Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. I'm your host, Cooley. Tonight is debate night and reaction night. Let's go. And y'all see the suit too, man. Listen, new studio, new podcast by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long. Doing new things. Men are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. You are in comfort. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we could box. I'm about my business. So remember I said, when I ask you these questions, I will dismantle your entire argument. That's the end of the debate, my dog.
I'm 39, but I don't look your typical 39.
Belly.
Yeah.
You look 39. It's okay though. That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you. Because a man doesn't want to date another man. He wants to date a woman. All right. Welcome back to No Fugazee Podcast. I'm your host, Cooley. Tonight is open panel debate night and reaction night. I'm currently live on TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook right now. So if anyone wants to go ahead and join the stream tonight for open panel debate, click the first link that's pinned in the YouTube comments or click the link that is in the YouTube description. Any of those links will work perfectly fine, and we can debate tonight. We can debate about any topics you want. As you can see, the title, it says atheists, feminists, liberals, all haters are welcome. You guys watch my content. You definitely understand my worldview to a degree. So if you have any disagreements, tonight's your night to come on up. Open panel debate night. All right. So before we get into that, man, we do have a few other links in the YouTube description. First, the second link is going to be for the members. So if you like the show and you want to support the show, become a member. We got 3 tiers. First tier is gang. Second tier is hitman. Third tier is mob ties. You join any of those tiers, you're welcome to the cookout whenever we have one. I think I've been saying that for like 2 years now. We never had a cookout, but when we do have a cookout, you'll be invited. The next link is going to be for one-on-one consultation. So if you want to speak to myself privately and book one-on-one consultation, you can click that link. Then all of the other links are for the social media accounts. We have the Facebook, the X, the TikTok, the Instagram accounts. If you want to reach myself or anyone from my team, the links are all there. All right. So, man, it's going to be a good stream tonight, man. I got some good clips to react to that we're going to get into, and then we're going to start bringing people up for open panel debate night. You guys know on TikTok, we do got some different prompts. So the prompts right above everyone tuning in on TikTok, it says men lead, women follow. If you disagree with that, come on up. And I'm talking about in all facets. So in relationships, in society, and everything, men lead, women follow. Second prompt is patriarchy isn't necessary for society. I don't even think we can have a society without a patriarchy. The third link is objective morality cannot exist under atheism. So I just think that atheism has no epistemic grounding for morality at all. With that being said, let's hop into the first clip. Let's hop into the first clip. Hey, how's the audio sounding today? How is the audio sounding? Everybody on YouTube, is the audio sounding a little bit more crisp? Put a 1 in the chat if the audio is sounding a little bit more crisp. If it's not, then put a 2 in the chat. Maybe I can make some adjustments. All right, so here's the first clip. It says, can a woman put a man in his masculine energy? Let's go ahead and react to this one.
Create masculinity in a man.
Why the fuck would I have to do that?
Put me in my era.
Why? That you got me overly fucked up. Why should I have to do that?
Put me in my masculine
You're
era.
a grown ass man. Why should I have to put you in your masculine energy?
Exactly.
No, it has to be already in him before he approach
Mm-hmm.
any situation. I feel like he should come with that, at least.
Yeah.
Come with that.
Do you think a man can pull femininity out of a woman or put a woman in the feminine space?
Yes.
What the fuck? Hey,
A man needs to be a man. I shouldn't have to teach you how to be a man. That's your mother.
but a man can teach you how to be a woman.
You can teach me how to be soft. Like,
What the
Yes, you
fuck?
can put me in a softer era because we have to be hard all the time.
I'm
When are you hard?
I just changed my own engine air filter. I ain't had no nigga do that. I did that by myself.
What they do?
I just cook my own food. I don't mean I'm feminine.
But you gotta eat.
What doesn't make sense?
a woman making a man masculine. How? How am I bringing that out of you?
How am I bringing that out of you to be how? Yeah, exactly. If you're already a
You're
woman, how am I
providing,
making you
you're providing,
womanly?
Leading, you making me like, oh my God, he really a man taking care of his shit?
If I have to do literally everything, you think that's
So masculinity is only providing. Responsibilities.
No. I'm not saying masculinity
That's
only
it.
provided. I'm saying if I have to do everything, like on a scale of the same shit y'all have to do, plus still do girly shit that I gotta do for myself. When do
So much cussing. She's just all masculine. One, she's big. A woman being fat, that's a masculine trait. Why are you big? You're eating too much. That's disgusting. You got one job as a woman, that is to maintain your beauty, right? That's your number one commodity in society, beauty. You can't even do that, you're masculine, right? Number two, she's cussing. She has a filthy mouth. Femininity is not about cussing. I just hate women that cuss. I don't even cuss. Yeah, I may say the N-word here or there, but that's about it, right? But women cussing is just, like, why are you cussing? Be more feminine. Leave that up to the men. Then the other thing is, it's ironic because they say that a man needs to be masculine at all times. Oh, well, a woman can't make a man masculine. He need to just come masculine. But then in reverse, when the men ask them that question, well, should a woman always be feminine? They say, well, no, I think a man's job is to actually provide a safe space to make the woman more feminine. See how they're just delusional? So men should come masculine, but they shouldn't come feminine. They should come masculine as well. And then a man should have to tame the beast and put them in their femininity. It's just dumb.
I ever have time to like coast? Like I gotta do everything. Like I gotta be on my shit.
Why do you feel that you get to coast?
Because that's what the
Who
fuck.
told you entitled to coasting?
That's what the people said.
Who?
When the fuck I get to relax my mind?
When do I relax mine?
It ain't for you to relax your
You
mind.
either. Get your ass in.
Y'all aggravate. I don't think y'all know how
No,
aggravate.
I don't think you know how aggravated. Y'all let that phone ring. Every time a nigga got that job, they be like, God damn what that bitch want.
A wife is a
Yeah, man, those two chicks was just delusional. And, this is one of the reasons why it's there's ratchetness in all races. Black, white, Hispanic, probably got some ratchet Asians too, right? But black women it's just more common for a lot of them to behave very loud and rambunctious and be ratchet and cuss a whole lot. And, it's just dumb. And then they don't understand basic logic. Like, okay, if you want the man to come into the relationship and be masculine, like he's obligated to be masculine when he meets you, but you aren't obligated to be feminine when he meets you. When you meet him, like think about that. It just doesn't make any sense. But that's a good clip. It's good for the audience to see that how feminism has truly warped women's mind currently in society, and they don't know how to think. They don't know how to think at all. They think that the world revolves around them and that the man should just conform to them. On one hand, they say, well, I'm a victim and I'm oppressed and I should have my independence and have all of the rights, all of the equal rights and opportunities that men have. Then on the other hand, they claim, oh, well, a man should have to tame me and put me in my feminine. Like, come on, you're a victim and then like you're immature and careless, and you're not even basically an adult. You can't come to the relationship already feminine, but you're expecting the man to be masculine. It just doesn't make any sense. 0 cents. All right. Looks like we got some people to debate. Let's see what we got. All right. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name, age, and what do you want to debate about?
Yeah, 21, LARP, and I just want the argument for why objective morality cannot exist under atheism.
Sure. Give me a second. Let me just share my screen on YouTube, put my TikTok on YouTube. 1 second here, because I'm streaming on both platforms. Give me a second here. There we go. And I'm sorry, I didn't get did you give me your age? I don't think I got your age.
Yeah, 21.
Oh, 21. Okay. Thank you for that, man. All right, 1 second. All right, we're good. Okay, man. So you said that you want to hear the argument for the prompt 3. Objective morality cannot exist under atheism.
Yeah, what's the argument?
Yeah, the argument is that, so under atheism, it posits that, everything is random and, moving in motion and purposeless, right? Do you agree with that?
Well, that doesn't even follow now.
That doesn't follow. So then what's your belief of
atheism is just the rejection of the proposition that God exists. That has nothing to do with inherent telos. That's confusing.
Yeah. So what I'm saying here is, okay, so under atheism, how do you think the world came to existence? Do you follow evolution or no?
Asking me a question when you're trying to defend the proposition that there is no objective morality under atheism.
Under your worldview, how did the world come into existence? Is it evolution?
Yeah, so a question does not
most
have propositional value.
Yeah. Once again,
a question is not.
I'm trying to answer the question
for the
perfectly for you, for your worldview, so you can understand.
Look, I'm just asking for an argument. I'm not asking for a question.
I got you, man. So under your worldview, what do you appeal to? Do you appeal to evolution? Yes or no?
Wait, are you okay?
Do you appeal to evolution or no?
For an argument, do you think a question is an argument? Yes or no?
Okay. Do you appeal to evolution or no?
Why are you running away? Do you think a question is an argument? Yes or no?
No, it's not a running away. I'm asking you a question.
This is embarrassing.
Which one?
Yo, wait. I'm just asking for the argument.
Got you. Which one? Which one do you appeal to? You want to answer the question or no?
Why are you asking me a question? Look, you're supposed to give me an argument.
You came in on my stream. Do you want to answer the question or no? Do you want to answer the question or no?
Yeah, the question is irrelevant to you giving me an argument.
Do you want to answer the question? Because I can give you multiple different arguments.
Question, so you give me an argument?
I can give you multiple different ones. So do you want to answer my question or no?
Okay, great. Yeah, I'm agnostic on evolution. Now give me the argument.
Okay, perfect. You're agnostic and you believe in evolution.
Yeah, so what's the argument?
Okay, no, listen. I'm giving you the argument. You said that you are agnostic and you appeal to evolution.
When did I say I'd appeal to evolution? I said I'm agnostic on evolution. Can you track the conversation?
So you're agnostic on evolution. You really don't know. So it's I don't know if evolution is true.
Correct. Now give me the argument.
Got you. So if you don't know if evolution is true, that's totally fine.
Wait, why are
I'm
you
asking
you
question? Then.
Just give me the argument, dude.
Got you. Listen, you don't come in here and say what's the argument. The prompt is very simple.
You for the argument for the claim.
Yeah, no, the prompt is listen. You dork. You got to learn how to listen.
Listen.
You are a dork, and if you don't want to answer a question, okay, can you? Okay, look, I got you.
Listen,
can you
answer my question?
Let's do this. I'll answer your question.
Let's do this. Can you
in
just
2
give
seconds?
Me the
I'll answer your question in 2 seconds, real quick. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
You're like running away in real time.
2 seconds. I'll answer your question. Watch this.
You're getting blown out in real time. Just answer the question, dude.
I got you. I'm going to answer it in 2 seconds. Watch this.
Okay, great. What's the argument?
So listen, do you believe that it can be multiple different arguments for this?
To give an argument.
I'm asking you a question. Do you believe that it can be multiple different arguments?
Wait, do you know what an argument is?
Do you believe that it can be multiple different arguments for prompt 3?
Dodge 1. Do you know what an argument is?
Okay, he's an idiot.
He's gonna run the fuck
Yeah,
away. Look at
get
this.
him out of here. He's a dork. TikTok people are dorks. Oh, well, what's your argument? Well, I was giving you an argument, but then you said that you're agnostic on atheism. Okay, well, you won't understand that argument because I was just giving it to you and you didn't understand the argument. Stupid. Wait, what does that have to do? What does, in evolution, if everything is just random, events happening, moving in motion, and it's all purposeless. But what does that have to do with an argument for, atheism? Well, atheism is the belief that they just don't believe in God, right? But they appeal to some type of system of how the universe came into existence. So I can give you, based off of how the universe came into existence, I can give you a multitude of different arguments, right? Obviously, you don't know anything about evolution at all. So you didn't understand that argument. You doofus. How you try to give an argument to someone, then they're like, wait, what does that have to do? Because you didn't understand. Okay, well, that's why I asked you a question. Bad faith. Total bad. And a troll. Yes, he was a troll, chat. Everybody on YouTube. We see he was a troll. Let's get some more people up here. And then we're going to react to some more clips too. All right, welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name, your age, and which prompt do you want to debate right above.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, you can be heard. You are heard.
My name is Jackie. My birthday is 10/15/93. And what was the other question?
The other question is, what prompt do you want to debate?
Oh, I mean, I'd be willing to do like all three, but just talking about like atheism. I mean, I'm not atheist, but I mean, you guys were talking about like, the other guy was saying that he was agnostic.
Yeah.
Right? So I grew up Roman Catholic my entire life, and I don't believe in any organized religion. But the people that do, like, mad respect, like, still, like, I can still, like, respect their beliefs. And I kind of fall, like, more in line with the other guy that was saying, like, agnostic, because I think to me, I'm okay with, like, not knowing.
Okay. Totally fine.
I'm okay with like, I don't know, and I might never know, and I'm okay with that. However, I do truly believe that spirituality is important.
Okay.
However that may be.
All right. So in regards to you not knowing, basically you're saying you're agnostic. Then under the agnostic worldview, basically it's an I don't know worldview. I don't know if God exists. I don't know if maybe everything just evolved from evolution and the Big Bang, right? Simply the argument, I'm actually going to give you a different argument now, because that first person that came up, he didn't know that you can have multiple different arguments for prompt 3. So I was giving him the atheist argument, but here's just I was giving him the evolution argument, but here's just a general argument about atheism. Even if you're agnostic or you're atheist, every worldview consists of 3 things, and that is epistemology, metaphysics, and also ethics. So within the worldview, even if you don't know, your worldview does assume those 3 categories within it. So epistemology is the theory of knowledge, right? Metaphysics, that's going to be moral. Metaphysics, that's going to be space time. It's going to be logic, reason, things like that. Then also ethics, that's going to be morality, right? Moral principles. So within your worldview, what system do you use as far as morality? Do you appeal to utilitarianism, harm principle? What do you use to determine if something is good or bad within your worldview?
I think I think it's just Roman Catholicism. Like, I grew up knowing those principles, knowing those morals and values, and I definitely have adopted some of those views.
Okay.
However, I struggle with the history of Catholicism. I struggle with the fear of like damnation and and a lot of things like stemming from the Bible.
Oh,
That I have like questioned, and I've not necessarily debated, but spoken with like a priest or my mother.
okay. I see what you're saying. So a question, just to maybe see how you ground your morals, is
more like do the right thing.
Yeah. Well, is incest always bad?
I think yes.
Is homosexuality bad?
I do not think it is.
Okay. So that means that you do not appeal to any type of Christian ethics then?
I've taken bits and pieces with homosexuality. I truly believe that it is not that's not, I'm focused like on me and like the people I care about.
Okay.
And whatever anyone else does with their life is none
the
of my
argument
business.
is just real simple. If you're agnostic, you really don't know. You're kind of picking and choosing what you want to believe is good or bad. Well, this is good or bad because it sits right with how I feel. This I believe is good or bad because it sits right with how I feel. So under your worldview, morality would be subjective. And if it's subjective, then once again, this would just go to prompt 3. Objective morality cannot exist under atheism. So if you don't believe in something, or if you don't know what your worldview is, and you're going to kind of pick and choose, then it's just all subjective to you. Your morals reduces down to your preferences. If it reduces down to your preferences, it is not objective, it's subjective.
Yeah. And I mean, the thing is that I truly just think that, I'm, like I said, I'm okay with not knowing and just focusing on myself and the people I care about, but I also believe in I also believe in their autonomy and respect their autonomy, and it's not my business. Whatever they believe.
Yeah, that's totally fine. You can believe that it's not your business, and feel that it's not your business, but that type of worldview is bad for society. I'll explain. I'll demonstrate it, right? So if it's the case that morality is subjective, well, whatever you believe in, you are the arbiter of what's good and bad. Well, again, if morality is subjective, because under your worldview it is, then you are the arbiter of good and bad. You decide what is good based off of your own preferences and how you feel. You decide what is bad based off your own preferences and how you feel. And let's just extrapolate this out. Let's say if it is the case that morality is actually subjective, well, then everybody is the arbiter of what is good or bad. So everybody is God. All human beings would be God because they decide what is good and what is bad. So then it just would come down to, if you're making a society, it would come down to consensus. Well, as long as I get a lot of people to agree with me on the good, then it is good. If I get a lot of people to agree with me on the bad, then it is bad. And it reduces down to anarchy and a lot of other things, chaos and anarchy, if morality is subjective.
I see your point. However, I don't believe in, I see it as more like black and white thinking. And is there no room for gray?
1 + 1 = 2. That's black and white, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
So,
good and
okay.
bad.
So then
Good
you
and
do
bad
believe
is
in
like
black and white
good
thinking.
or bad. To a sense, I guess.
No, not to a sense. Like if you didn't exist, if you weren't here, would there still be, would trees still exist?
So let me like circle back to this, okay?
Oh, but answer that real
So-
quick for me. If you
Sorry, go ahead.
weren't here, if you weren't in the woods to observe a tree, like you weren't born yet, would that tree in the woods still exist?
If I was not
If said
there,
you just
like present,
if you weren't born yet, would the tree that's in the woods, would that still exist if you weren't here? Like if you weren't there to observe the tree being there, would the tree still be there in the woods?
I've never really thought about that actually. So I really don't know. That's the thing is, growing up, like people like
Well,
hold on.
well,
give me
that's
one- give me one- give me
that's
one
an
second, give me
important
1 second.
question.
It is an important question.
Yeah.
However, I'm sure that you've heard that different people, like growing up in childhood, sure you've heard that they've experienced religious trauma, right?
Yeah, but
and being like taught, being like indoctrinated, being like
I get that.
forced
I
to
get
have these
you're putting your
beliefs.
feelings into things. The reason why I brung up the tree, and for the low IQ
Right.
people in the chat saying Cooley is moving the goalposts. No, I'm giving different examples because she said that things aren't black and white. I'm giving her examples how 1 + 1 = 2. That's just black or white. It's true. True or false, we know that it's true. A tree would still be there if you didn't exist. That is true. It's just a lot of things are black and white. And what I'm simply saying, morality is objective. It is grounded in God. God is good. Everything that God created, after he created, it took him 7 days. After each day, he said that it was good. It was good. It was good. It was good. And it's tied in God. So under the
Learning
atheist,
about the history about like religion I'm very conflicted with this. I'm very conflicted, especially with Roman Catholicism.
so I don't adhere to Catholicism. That's something that you got to work out yourself, right?
But that's like the first Christianity. You know that, right?
No.
Technically, like
No.
Constantine. Yes.
No, you're incorrect. The Orthodox makes very good arguments that they are the first church. So, I mean, that would just be incorrect on that.
Like I'm talking about Christianity, though.
Yeah, well, yeah, Christianity, but simply said,
different branches.
simply said, the arguments are not tied to, I'm not making an argument for, as far as the teachings and the traditions and the history of the churches. That's not the argument, right? Now, you can still believe that there is a God, but you can be a little bit skeptical on, what branch that you're going to go to. If you're going to, you know what I mean? You just may be, Pentecostal, Baptist, Orthodox, you may be on a fence of which branch you're going to go to. This does not have anything to do with the argument if you believe in
foundation of Christianity.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do on if you believe that God created everything. That stuff most people, that stuff comes after. Most people, they decide. Most people, I believe in God, and then they're like, okay, well, which denomination I'm gonna go to? Then they choose.
Well, it's definitely like a struggle, like learning about the history of how the Bible was all put together.
Yeah, that has nothing to do if morality is objective or not. So
If
you're
morality
not
is
you're not
objective or not.
understanding the points that I'm making. You're still speaking about the tradition and the history. Currently, that has nothing to do with the conversation and the debate. I know that you are on the fence and you really don't know what to decide on what
Yeah,
denomination
I still
that you're
have
going to
like many
believe in,
years
but
to like figure it out.
but the argument is super simple. It's that morality cannot be objective without God. Objective means mind independent. Subjective means mind dependent. Under your worldview, we just came to the conclusion that it would be subjective under your worldview. Under a true
Right.
believer in a Christian worldview, it would be objective because it is grounded. Morality itself is grounded in God.
However,
It's grounded
can it
in
not be like philosophical as well?
What do you mean?
So I have friends that are like they claim that they're atheists
Okay.
and they relate more to like philosophy
Okay.
to determine their values, their morals.
Yeah, like what? Utilitarianism?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean,
And
but
under
also, like,
utilitarianism, it is not objective. It depends on minds.
and like I remember how you were just speaking about like we would be like our own gods, right?
Yep.
You were like we would be like our own gods. And this is what I struggle with because my parents, like, bless their heart, I love them to the day I die. They have 30 years of marriage. It's very beautiful. It's very.
Got to get some more people up. I'm not trying to hear a whole monologue about her story. Let's get more people up. All right, if you want to go ahead and join the debate, come on in. And nothing against her, but I just don't have the patience to hear women prattle about their upbringing and things like that. Welcome to No Fugazee podcast. State your name, age, and what do you want to debate about. We got 3 prompts. Which one?
Thank you for bringing me in. The name is Clinton. I'm from Cameroon. I've been following you for quite a year, like 3 years now. I mean, you've been a great mentor, great help, especially when it comes to relationship. And I just wanted to ask you this question. I'm in this situation where, I have 3 girls. Not like I have 3 girls, like that 3 girls who are practically interested in me.
All right, you're booted because you're not paying attention to the rules. This guy came up talking, I just want your advice. I have 3 girls. And listen, dog, I appreciate the support, but I ain't here to help you out, dog. If you want some one-on-one coaching, go ahead to the link on YouTube. Click the first link in the YouTube description and, hit me up for a private chat. 3 girlfriends. Come on, bruh. You wildin' already, bruh. Sean Kingston. All right, chat. Where we at, man? Get the likes up, yo. What y'all doing up in here, man? Let's see if we got any chats that came through. I don't think so. Let me see. Where we at? All right, if anyone wants to join the stream, we're currently live right now on YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok. Everybody on Facebook and YouTube, on YouTube, click the first link that's pinned in the YouTube comments to come on up, or click the link that is in the YouTube description to come on up and debate. Prompt 1, men lead, women follow. Simple prompt, right? Prompt 2, patriarchy is necessary for society. Prompt 3, objective morality cannot exist under atheism. Three easy prompts, man. Who wants to smoke tonight? All right. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name, your age, and what prompt do you want to debate about?
My name is Monte. I'm 37, and I really don't agree with any of them.
All right, cool. Let's start with prompt 1. Well, which prompt do you want to start with first?
The first one.
Okay, let's start with the first one. First one is simple. Men lead, women follow. And so you don't believe that. You don't agree with that. You believe that women lead and men follow.
I believe that it's vice versa. Like we lead in our own right. Like, but what is we leading? Like, so when you say if it's society, okay, that will depend on who's running that society. If it's a patriarchal society or if it's a matriarchal society.
We can start on a society. We can start on a society level. One, there's never been a matriarchy that stood the test of time. All for society means it is a collection of people in an ordered community. Order is the word you want to focus on. Out of the two sexes, who can create order? That would be men. Men create order, a patriarch. Men, within the community, we put consequences on the good and we praise. We put consequences on the bad and we incentivize the good. Women cannot put consequences on the bad. Collectively, they just can't do it. So men in society are going to be the ones that is going to be able to even create a society. A society only exists under a patriarchy.
Would you say that women could, if they were allowed to, like we can go off this fact that okay, men are stronger.
Not under a society, not under a society with men and women. So under a society with just under a collection of just only women, if all women get together and they want to create a community, under that community, yeah, they can create a society with some law and order and some rules and regulations because they all share the same physical capacity. So it's going to be based off of who has the amount of people that they put in the police force and the military to put consequences on the bad, on the evil, which then creates order and structure. So in that situation, yes, but listen, dog, this is not what is it? Wonder Woman. What's the area that Wonder Woman lived in with I forgot the freaking name. You chat, y'all know what I'm speaking about. But yeah, this isn't like a all woman community. I'm speaking about a community, a society where it is men and women. Men, we have the monopoly on force, and it takes force for rights to exist, for order to exist, and things of that sort.
I get what you're saying, but my thing is, I see that women can lead, just not in the manner that men do.
Like Amazons, that's right, the Amazons.
With force being a utilization of leading, but I don't think leadership is by force. It's usually by influence, but it can be by force or control. But if a woman can be influential enough to lead, she can lead, or women in the whole. It's just that because force is utilized by men.
So you're equivocating. I never said that it takes force to lead. We moved into the conversation of societies and men leading societies. In a society, well, no, men would be the leaders because men are the ones that hold the monopoly on force. And you need force to even create a society. Even if it's the case currently right now, let's say if Kamala Harris, God forbid, but let's just say, she was the president right now, right? This doesn't mean that we truly live in a matriarchy. No, it's just a matriarchy only can exist as a social construct. A patriarchy exists in reality, because even if Kamala Harris is in power, she still appeals to a collection of men to enforce all of the rights, which is going to be the police force and the military. And the police force and the military are over 90% men.
I mean, would you say that that's the utilization of the force that men have, but you can still lead as a woman? Like, women lead, is just that they can't lead the way that men do. They don't have the strength.
Not in a society, and not on a societal level. It still wouldn't be what's best. I would say that can a woman do it? She just can't do it to the degree that men can do it. Can women lead other women? Sure, go ahead and lead another woman if you want, but a community of men and women, no, it's best if men lead and women follow. And also, women want it that way. Even if we look at it from a relationship standpoint, right? Before a nation is built, relationships are built. You would agree to that, because you can't have relationships. You can't have a nation if you don't have relationships and procreate and things like that, right? To even get to a community size. So before a nation is built, a relationship is built. And women, they want a man that's taller, stronger, preferably makes more money. They want a man with A-type personality that can lead them. If you ask a majority of women, that's what they yearn for. And even the most feminist women, they still look for masculine qualities within a man. With that being said, from their own attraction triggers, women want a man to lead. So before a nation is built, a relationship is built, and women want to be underneath a leader in a relationship. So in a nation, they want to be under a leader as well, which is a man. Generally speaking, that's what they want.
But ain't that based off of the society created by men, that's the way that they are going to be bred up and brought up to feel?
No, it's not what they was going to. It's not nurtured. It's nature. So if you just look back, listen, man, if you go back 2, 3, 5,000 years ago, we even get pushed more into gender roles. Think about it. 2,000 years ago, well, we didn't have these first world countries where we can just turn on a water faucet and clean water would come out. No, you would have to go clean your water, build your shelter, and hunt and gather. Well, women relied on men to do those things. And actually, back in those days, this is why men had multiple women, because a lot of men couldn't clean water, build shelter. So women would get with the guys that could clean water, build shelter, and provide them comfortability, protect and provide. That's why many men that can do that and accomplish that had multiple women, had harems of women. The kings, the sultans, all of them had many women because they provided safety for those women. And that's what women gravitate towards.
And I get that 100%. But like I said, it is due to their ability men's ability to do certain things that women probably don't desire to do, but it's not to say that they can't do it.
No one said that. My argument isn't a can't. In prompt 1, it doesn't say men lead, women can't lead. The prompt is men lead, women follow.
Oh, well, of course. Then
so what I'm saying is it's very simple. Women cannot lead to the same degree that men can lead. Women are emotional. Let me ask you a question. Were you raised with a single mother?
Yes, of course.
Okay. And he said, yes, of course. Dang, Brad. You didn't even give yourself a chance.
Of course.
Homie.
Brad.
I got
plenty of chances.
Listen, you ain't even give yourself a homie said, yes, of course. Of course I was raised with a single mother. This is why I'm up here and I'm saying that women can lead too. Okay, I feel what you're saying, man. And it makes sense because, men that were raised with a single mom, if they didn't really overcome the, not manipulation, but overcome the influence that the mom pressed on the son, then it takes them a little bit while, because you never, was raised with a father, and you never experienced how a masculine man behaves and thinks and operates in a man.
I've had plenty of male examples and role models and influences, but I was raised by a single mother.
Well, if you had plenty of male role models and influencers and things like that, then they were feminine. They weren't masculine.
Why would you say that?
Because any masculine man understands that men and women aren't different. Men and women aren't the same. We are different, and we look for different things. We complement one another. Attraction isn't symmetrical; it's asymmetrical.
So you just jumped to a conclusion based off of what, though? Because I said that women pretty much gravitate to men that are capable of doing the things that she can do, but she probably would not want to do. But it's not to say that she can't do it. So I'm not saying that we are equal. And I'm not saying that our desires are the same or that we are capable of doing the same things to the same extent. But what I'm saying is that women gravitate to men that can do the things that she probably would rather not have to do or would rather not do.
That isn't my argument.
And
what do you think is best? Do you think it's best?
Well?
Okay, that isn't my argument, though. Do you think it's best?
No, that's what you just said. That because
do you think it's best if? Listen, do you think it's best if women lead or if men lead? What do you think is optimal?
I mean, in the patriarchy, it's best that men lead because they have an influence of men. I mean, and they have
there is no such thing as a matriarch. A matriarch is a social construct in the mind.
Well, even if it's a social construct in the mind, I mean, it can happen, though.
No, it can't happen. Explain to me how a matriarchy can exist outside of the mind. In a society full of men and women. Explain. Demonstrate that.
I mean, when you talk about a society, it's like, okay, society is, you got this government, you got male-dominated people of leadership, XYZ, which dictate and establish rules and regulations and ideologies that is, let's say, more so favored to the men. I mean, and based on the fact that they have the force and the power to do so, because they could either beat you up, they could go to war with you, XYZ, then yeah, they are more prone to.
That's not my question.
But
my question is, explain to me how a matriarchy can exist outside of the mind.
By men allowing women to.
That's still in the mind,
right?
Because men are just allowing it. That's in the mind. That's not in reality.
I mean, even in reality,
it doesn't really.
That's how the patriarchy exists.
No, listen.
Except the fact that men could force the No,
this is what I'm saying. For a matriarchy to exist, so here's my argument.
Women have to have force. They have to be able to beat you up.
Here's my argument.
That's what you're saying.
Do you think that the real power lies within the people that write laws on a piece of paper? Or do you think that the real power lies within the people that actually enforce the laws that's on the piece of paper?
It's the enforcers.
It's the enforcers. We would agree. So what I'm saying is a matriarchy will never exist because the true power lies within the enforcers, and the enforcers in a society is always going to be men, is never going to be women. So it would only exist in the mind if like a woman becomes president and, men say if women are very influential and they just, all of them influence men to just have them in all of the legislative branch and all of the branches of government is all filled with women, but then it's men that's enforcing all of the rights. So this matriarchy would only exist in the minds of the men, in the minds of the woman. It's only in the minds, but it's not being enforced by the women. It's going to still be enforced by the men. So a matriarchy is just a social construct of the mind. A patriarchy is rooted in reality.
Right, because it's rooted in the fact that men have the ability to overpower.
So then I just refuted your argument. Can you concede that a matriarchy can never exist in reality?
I wouldn't. No, I believe that a matriarch can exist if men, because if men are the ones who enforce the patriarch, if they seen and saw fit a woman to be able to lead, and they enforce that as well, then a matriarch could exist. I wouldn't say that it could never exist, because if men felt a woman suit to do so, and they roll with that woman and enforce the whatever it was that she was implementing.
Listen, man, you just admitted, and we agreed to it, that the true power lies within the enforcers. And the enforcers, that true power, that is the patriarchy.
So even if the man is fighting for the woman to lead, then it's still a patriarch.
Still a patriarchy. The patriarchy is inevitable. There's always going to be some type of patriarchal system, which means, like, if you peel the layer back, this is what it means. It means that men, since the beginning of time, if we don't like something, we have the ability, collectively, we have the ability to change the conditions that we were dealt with. If we're living in a certain condition and if we don't like it, we have the ability to overthrow a king, overthrow a government. Collectively, we can come together and we can do that. We've done it. We had civil wars. We had many type of government systems have been overthrown. That happens all the time, right? So, with that being said, men have the monopoly on force, and we are the only sex that has the power to change the conditionals if we aren't satisfied with it. Women do not have that same ability. They're not afforded that same ability because they are the weaker sex, right?
And I agree. According to how you putting it, you're right. A matriarch, it only exists in the mind.
Yeah, it can only exist. It can only exist in the mind.
Before they're men, that's a patriarch in and of itself. I get that, but yeah, like I said, it's how I think. I guess because I think, okay, if a woman is leading that, if women are leading this and men are fighting for it, that's still a matriarch in my head. But I get it.
Yeah, that's
to what you saying. Because you divide into two, that these men that are fighting, that is a patriarchal system.
Correct. You have to correct. You got to make distinctions between things. So the one distinction we made was power. Some people think that, is power just the people that legislate the laws and write the laws? Well, they're in these leadership positions, but is that true power? Because we would all know that, let's say, if the generals and the sergeants of the United States government was like, you know what, we don't like what Trump doing right now, we just not going to listen to him, right? And we are going to tell the troops, the military, to overthrow the entire government system and put in the Democrats. That can be done overnight by the military. Make sense? And what does the military consist of? Over 95% men. So it's going to be men. It's going to be a patriarchy. But let's say if it was women, right? All of these women got together and they were in the military. It says 95% women. Well, women wouldn't be able to do that because just the regular civilians and citizens would be able to fight the women off. The regular male civilians and citizens will be able to defend the government over from the military that rebels. But the same is not true in reverse. Make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
So. I can argue that.
Yeah, that is that simple. So that's prompt 1 for you. Looks like we defeated that prompt. You can basically concede it. And also basically you can concede it on prompt 2. Let's go with prompt 3. Are you atheist?
I would. I'm omniistic.
What'd you say?
I'm like an omniist. I believe it's truth in all religions, but I don't hold to any religion.
Okay, so you're agnostic. So you don't. So you don't even know if like God exists or not. You're saying that, right?
In my understanding, I am God.
Oh, in your understanding, you are God. Okay.
Yeah.
Got one of these jokers up here. So the third prompt is objective morality cannot exist under atheism. If you are God, objective is mind independent. Subjective is mind dependent. So since you just said that you are God, I just refuted you. You have no argument that you can give me that objective morality can exist since you are God, because you die. You're a finite being.
Right.
Yeah. So that defeats prompt 3 for you, man.
Objective morality. But
listen, man. Let me get some more people up here for debate night. I appreciate the conversation, man.
Yeah.
All right. Get the likes up, chat. We live right now.
No Fugazee.
Get the likes up. Let's go. All right, so let's see if we got any super chats in here. Why is my screen looking like this? There we go. There we go. All right, chat. All right, welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name, your age, and what do you want to debate about? Okay, he just got off. Not sure what's going on with him. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name, your age. Well, you don't got to give me your age. This is a YouTube debater. Just give me your name and what do you want to debate about, man? You're muted. Your mic is muted. All right. I guess he don't. Yo, can you hear me? Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. You gotta turn the audio down in the back.
Oh yeah, I got you on this one.
Just give me your name and what you want to debate about, man. Everybody on TikTok right now, just hold on. I got someone up on YouTube. And Trilla, I see you back there. If you want to join, just anyone that wants to join on TikTok, come on in. Yeah, let me get your name and what do you want to debate about, man?
My name is Mustafa. I'm from Philly.
What's going on, man?
Nothing too much, man. I was checking out your podcast and everything, and I think the other day you were saying something about how there's no contradictions in the Bible or something like that.
Yeah, I don't believe that there are any contradictions in the Bible.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just trying to figure out, when I was asking a bunch of different scholars and shit, they was,
Can you refrain from cussing?
Oh, my fault.
Oh, good, man.
So I was looking at the story of when Jesus rose from the tomb on the third day, and there was a bunch of different narrations from the different gospels. So, at one point they said there was 2 angels. At one point the tomb was already open, and there was a bunch of different storylines that weren't really congruent together between the 4 gospels. So I was wondering how you explain that.
All right, you're saying that there's a contradiction within Jesus rising from the dead?
Right.
All right, and give me the verse in scripture.
Shit, I wasn't prepared like that. I ain't gonna lie.
What'd you say?
Oh, I said I wasn't even prepared like that because I just joined in. Really, I wanted my friend to talk to you. Hold on. So I wanted my friend to talk to you. Now, one of my girlfriends, she wanted to talk to you because I was watching your podcast. She came in and she heard you going on the rant about basically the matriarchy versus the patriarchy.
Okay.
And she was like, "Oh, he hates women. Da, da, da." And then I was just going to say, "Well, you can talk to him." And then
tell her to come up.
she don't want to put her face on the camera, but she's right here. You can still talk. No, just talk to her. She getting shy now. But I mean, I feel like I don't even want to do the whole Jesus thing. But as far as women,
do you agree with her?
I wouldn't say that you hate women. I would say that, you know, your attitude is a little bit strong towards them, and that's mainly because, you know, maybe you got hurt in the past or something like that. Nah, no disrespect. Because listen, I was that way for a while too. Listen, me and my ex had broke up like last year, and I was with her for 6 years. And after we split up, I was like I was very harsh towards women. I was like, man, like, what do I even need a woman for? Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't do nothing for me, you know, all that type of attitude. But I realized that you definitely do need a good partner, you know.
So does a man have to, in order for a man to have standards, he has to have been hurt in the past by a woman? Because that's simply what you're saying.
In order for a man to have standards.
In order for a man to have standards, this means that he has to have been hurt before in the past by a woman. He couldn't just be intolerant of certain women's behavior. Like, okay, well, I'm not going to tolerate this type of behavior from a woman if she isn't submissive and able to get on my program. I'm not going to tolerate a woman that's, taking girls trips and living a single life. I'm not going to tolerate a woman that has a wild, promiscuous past. I'm not going to tolerate a woman that has a certain career field in like OnlyFans or a stripper or things like that. That doesn't mean that a man is hurt if he has standards and he is intolerant of certain females' behavior. Because the truth is, women are actually more intolerant of males' behavior, I would say. They have so many different standards and so many things that they won't accept in a man. You look like a tall man. How tall are you?
I'm about 6'2".
About 6'2". I peeped it. I could just tell. And you know, if it's true, the little lady that you got next to you, if you was 5'6", she wouldn't tolerate that. She wouldn't even be in the crib with you right now.
No, that's facts.
That's facts, right? Yeah. So the truth is,
money, if you
ain't got money,
height, you know what I'm saying? And then
if you ain't got the height, yeah.
God forbid you got any kids or anything extra. I don't got no kids, but you know, it's like I get what you're saying though. So I'm in agreement. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely in agreement. And then a lot of women don't want to hear that though. Like that's the bad part is that a lot of women, they don't want to hear the reality of what you're saying, and then they just get emotional and then react that way and try to attack you in a certain type of way to kind of minimize what you're saying instead of, you know, acknowledging it. But, you know, that's why they always say, man, you can't live with women. You can't live without them, dog. I don't know if you got a girl or what.
Yeah, man, I do. But me having a girl, or if I didn't have a girl, that does not negate the fact of everything that I said, how women actually are more intolerant of males' inadequacies than men are intolerant of female inadequacies, generally speaking, right? Because generally speaking, men, we don't have a lot of high standards. We'll accept a woman that, listen, most men out here, they'll accept anything that they can get because most men really can't get chicks. They don't get chicks like that. So they'll accept a woman that's going to smack them in Walmart, talk back to him at the family function, that's going to go out on a girl's trip and wear some type of clothes that he doesn't approve of. So a lot of men tolerate these type of rambunctious, masculine women because they don't have any options. Now, the truth is, I was a man that always had options. So I just don't tolerate certain behaviors from women. Right? I was always intolerant of certain behaviors. And that doesn't mean that I'm a misogynist or that I hate women. No, that just means that I have standards. I have preferences, just like women have preferences. The truth is, women just try to demonize so that the girl that you got next to you, she could hear me, right? Yeah. She's just, the way she views the world, she's just demonizing men for having standards. But we don't do that to women. Do we ever demonize women for having standards? If you 5'6" and a chick don't accept you, you just like, man, you win some, you lose some. Let me go ahead and talk to the next one. You talk to another chick, she like, ew, like you only make $50,000 a year. Nah, I need a man that can provide more. You like, let me just move on to the next one. That's how men operate. But if a chick is talking to us and we like, oh yeah, I don't accept a woman with a promiscuous past. Ew, you hate women. Or I don't accept a woman that has this going on. Oh, you hate women. So women just demonize men for having standards, but we don't do the same.
Yeah, and then
so
that's why I feel
if you take that, right?
Yeah.
This just means that men are the real romantics. Men truly love women. Women only love us for the things that we can provide for them. Like they love us opportunistically, what they can get out of us. We love them idealistically.
And that's why you find out a lot of, men will lie to women, you know what I'm saying? Because they'll trick them into believing something, and then women end up disappointed in the end, and they feel like, they got cheated out of the relationship because, they expected all these high standards, and not to say that you shouldn't have high standards, you should have high standards, but you just got to be willing to beat those same standards.
The chat is asking to put her in the screen. The chat want to speak. The chat want her on the screen.
I put her on the spot, so she said
she a little shy. Listen, you know what? I'll make an exception, and you can turn off the camera, but have her speak.
Okay.
If she with that.
I'm not opening Pandora's box.
That's not Pandora's box. It's okay. It's just a conversation.
And that's a little piece you dealing with, huh? Or that's your real lady? That's your lady.
We just started talking.
Okay. It was fresh. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah. So, it's definitely...
All right. Well, listen, I ain't going to put you under pressure. Since I just started talking, I ain't going to put you under pressure, man. Well, listen, man, I appreciate the conversation, and I wish you well. Have a good one, man.
I'm going to tap back in.
All right, chat. Let's go back to TikTok. We just converted over to YouTube. Let's bring up some more people from TikTok. All right, 1 second here. Here we go. Let's accept this one. He came in first. Okay, let's try someone else then. I don't think that worked. Well, maybe it did work. Hold up. All right. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name, your age, and what do you want to debate about? Got these three prompts.
Good evening. Yeah, good evening. Thank you for having me up. My name is Alicia, and of the three prompts, and I'm 45, and of the three prompts, I would want to debate number 3 once I fully understand your position on it.
Okay. And you said your name is Alicia?
Yes.
Okay, Alicia.
Lishi.
Oh, Lishi. Okay, I see it at the bottom there. All right, Alicia, you want to debate prompt 3. So objective morality cannot exist under atheism. Objective means mind independent. That's what objective means, right? Mind dependent is subjective. So morality itself, objective morality cannot exist under atheism because atheism posits that, well, everything started with either evolution. usually they appeal to evolution, or they appeal to themselves, their own preferences, and they utilize utilitarianism ethics and stuff like that. So objective morality cannot exist under the atheism worldview.
All right, that's interesting how you phrased that. I would definitely, I definitely did not anticipate what you were doing with the definitions there. So I wasn't prepared for that argument. So I don't know that I can actually push back on it just because I don't, I wasn't anticipating that type of argument. I came up thinking that the statement was trying to say that objective meaning, readily observable, equally interpreted conduct that is objective, meaning that it's not subjective, it's not based on your interpretation. Anyone looking would see it. So like, for example, the sky is objectively dark blue or black right now. Subjectively, if somebody felt like it was white, then that's that. So when I read it, I saw objective morality meant like apparent morality, beyond debate morality, meaning the difference between right and wrong and how you observe and act on them.
Okay. So
I took it to mean that it was only possible if you were a religious person, and I didn't agree with that.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Ron, I see you backstage, man. I'll go ahead and bring you back up. No worries, I got you, brother. And so are you an atheist or no?
I don't know if I'm an atheist, but I believe that even though I'm not a religious person, I still have morality, and that's where I came up with the objection to what you had.
So the prompt isn't about if you can act moral and not believe in God. That isn't the prompt. That's something totally different. You can believe in this headphone and worship this headphone right here, and you can still behave good. Right?
Okay, then I'll jump down then, because I thought you were saying that people who are atheists could not be.
No, I'm speaking about morality in itself. Like morality, the morality in and of itself cannot exist under atheism.
All right.
Because the only reason the more of the argument is the only reason why you would be able to do good or do bad, and we have those concepts, is under my worldview. It makes coherent sense, is because God created us in his image, and morality is like written on our heart, right? Like the good is written on our heart from under my worldview, Christian ethics. So, and most atheists and non-believers and agnostics, they just steal from the Christian worldview, or what they do is they appeal to other different systems like utilitarianism, or they believe that morality derives from their own preferences, from how they feel, which is all subjective anyway. So it still wouldn't defeat my prompt.
All right. Yep. Well, I was almost there with you where you said that because you were saying that morality in the sense of right or wrong, objectively right or wrong, is derived from Christianity, and I was just or religion. And I was just saying that there's people who are atheists who still want to act in a just manner, not just to make God happy, but because it's the right thing to do. So I don't know, but it sounds like you have the same position on that. So.
Yeah, but I'm talking about morality in and of itself. So once again, I'm talking about it exists. So like the good comes from God, comes from Jesus Christ. That's my belief. That's my worldview. If you think that good comes from just your own preferences, or good comes from some spiritual being that you made up, then we can get into that, we can have that conversation, and I can tell you how it just reduces down to subjectivity, how it's not objective.
But even if you did not believe that good came from Christianity, let's say you weren't a Christian, you would still know not to hurt people, right?
Yeah, because under my worldview, we were created in the image of God. Under your worldview, were we created from, like, did we come from monkeys? Did we come from, like, what's your epistemic justification for the existence of the universe?
I haven't got that far in my life where I could say that, but I think that that even if you had never learned Christianity, even if you have never learned about God, let's say you were born in backwoods on the hills of North Carolina and you had never seen a church or read the Bible, don't you think you would still know the difference between right and wrong and be able to act in accordance to it?
From my worldview,
from
yes.
Your world,
and it would be consistent under a Christian worldview. Under any other worldview, no. It wouldn't be consistent, and it wouldn't be able to it wouldn't be logically possible for human beings to derive a sense of morality from within without the Christian God. Because if it's evolution posits ideas like, well, everything is just random and moving in motion, and everything is purposeless. It has no purpose. Well, morality posits that there's something right and there's something wrong. So it posits, ideas that truth, good. You don't have, if everything is purposeless under an evolution worldview, there is no good. There is no truth. But listen, even under any other worldview that you bring up, you're just going to steal from Christian ethics. That's all you're doing. You're just stealing from Christian ethics.
So I'll respect your opinion, but I still think that you can concede that the difference from right and wrong comes inherently from inside of you.
No, I don't concede to that, because what is it grounded in?
Well, it's grounded in your conscience. Not to hurt people.
It's grounded in our conscience.
Yeah, not to hurt people.
Where does our conscience come from?
It comes from empathy. Most of us are born with empathy.
Our conscience comes from empathy? Where does empathy come from?
It comes from putting yourself in another person's situation. Would I like that if someone did that to me? No. So then I won't do it to other people. You don't need to ever have opened a Bible.
But that doesn't truly follow. That doesn't follow that, well, it comes from empathy, because you 45, so you have children, right?
No, I don't have any kids. I never had any kids.
Okay. Well, let's say that you have parents. So you were someone's child at a time. And so simply, here's an example. A father can do something that they know is good for their child, like disciplining them. They know that is good, but they feel bad. Right? Okay. So you can have empathy, but it doesn't correlate with the empathy, because you can still feel bad for disciplining your child, whooping them, taking a PlayStation. It's like, man, I got to do this. But you know it's the right thing. So therefore, morality and the good and bad does not derive from how we feel. Because you still can act good, but feel bad about the action of the good you did.
But in saying that moral behavior, moral goodness only exists because of the belief in Christ is basically saying that people are inherently bad.
I didn't say that.
Okay. Because I saw that morality, and I'm probably taking you too literally, and you broke it down even more than I did, which was great, but it just sounds like morality cannot exist under atheism, means that people are inherently bad. They don't know how to act good unless there's a Bible there.
No, I'm talking about the existence of morality, right? Under my worldview, right? Under Christian ethics, I believe that morality derived from Jesus Christ, right? All of these things, like if you just look at, I'm not going to get into it, but that's what I believe in. Morality derived from Jesus Christ. Under any other worldview, if you're consistent, then where did morality derive from? That's what I'm asking you. Like, did it come from empathy? Is it objective?
It comes from the place where you have a 3-year-old who can't read, who hasn't read the Bible, and doesn't understand Christianity, and their brain has not even fully developed. They only have instinct. They can even know the difference between right and wrong. You don't.
Yeah, you're missing my point. My argument isn't. Once again, you can believe in a banana. You don't got to believe in a God at all, and you can still act moral, right? You can believe in a banana and worship and pray to a banana 7 days a week, 30 days a month, 365 days a year. And you can still act morally good, be virtuous, have values about yourself. You can do that. It's possible that you can still treat people well. But my question is not about the action of doing good. My question is, morality in and of itself, where did that derive from? Did that derive from just human beings and our human nature? And you have to utilize a system where it's consistent in it. because if it's evolution, it's not consistent. You can't have any nothing is moral or even objectively moral. Well, it's not objectively moral under atheism. It's not objectively moral. Morality is not objective under any other system besides Christianity.
All right. Well, I'll jump down for now, but I want to come back up later.
All right, you come up later. That's cool.
Thank you.
All right, let's bring up some more people. Ron was in here. Sandor, I see you up here too, man. I'm gonna bring you up. Hey, get the likes up, man. Everybody in the chat. We bringing up a lot of TikTok debaters. And then we're gonna move to, if anyone wants to join on YouTube, though, click the first link that's pinned in the YouTube comments, or click the link that is in the YouTube description. If you want to join, come on up. All right.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, Ron? Let me get your age and what prompt you want to debate.
Yeah, sure. I'm 21. I guess like number 3. I was a little confused by like some of the statements that you said.
Sure.
I think a lot of people more or less like think they're standing on like stronger epistemic ground than they actually are by using religion.
Sure.
If we want to talk about any sort of like subjective preference or feeling, the same way that you try and like reduce down any sort of moral subjective argument, you can try and do the thing for any sort of attempted objective moral argument. You would probably at some point have to concede the fact that it aligns with whatever intrinsic values that you have to support like Christian ethics or Christian virtues. Would you disagree with that?
No, I disagree with everything that you just said. So are you an atheist?
I'd say like I'm like agnostic atheist.
Okay. How do you think that everything came into existence? Do you appeal to evolution or what?
How would you push back against any of what I opened up with?
I'm pushing back right now. What system do you appeal to? How do you think that everything came into existence? Is it evolution?
Sure, I'll be an ethical emotivist, sure.
What? Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
I can be an ethical emotivist. How does this push back against any of what
ethical
I said?
emotivist. So you believe that morality derives from your emotions, your emotional state?
You can say like the whole yay boo principle, sure.
Okay, cool. So that would be subjective.
Yes, I don't disagree with that.
Okay, fair. So then you don't have any, you're totally fine with prompt 3 then. It's no disagreement.
What I'm asking you here was like the stuff that you were saying beforehand. How would you exactly push back from at some point the infinite regression coming back to you aligning your own subjective principles with Christian ethics or Christian values? Like how would you try and avoid that and say that that is somehow objective?
Yeah, the transcendental argument for God.
Oh, tell me about that.
Have you ever heard of the transcendental argument?
Wait, no, yeah, tell me about it. No, actually, no, I haven't. Sorry. Tell me about it.
Well, one, morality is in a transcendental category. It transcends the physical. You can't find morality in a microscope. There's no empirical evidence for morals, right?
How do you know it transcends?
Is there any empirical evidence for morality?
I'm asking
for good?
How do we know that it transcends the physical? I'm not claiming that there is some sort of like physical thing for it. How does it transcend?
I'm telling you, from my worldview, it's tied to God. But from your worldview, where does it derive from? Where can you find morals at?
Transcend the physical. You guys don't like answering questions. How does it transcend the physical?
I just told you. I said it's tied to God. That's how it transcends the physical. You want me to say it again? You want me to say it transcends the physical because God, right? God does not share the same ontology as humans, and God, the nature of God is good. So that nature of God that is good.
The nature of God is
good. Yeah,
the
nature of God is good. And morality, the good came from God, and it can't be found in a microscope. It doesn't derive from our own brains and our own feelings. It's founded in God. That's where it's grounded in. There you go.
It can't be found in our own feelings. Then how could we align ourselves with that if it can't be found in our own feelings?
I couldn't hear anything you said. Repeat it.
Yeah, if we can't find it in our own feelings, how can we align ourselves with what is considered to be good underneath God's?
Your brother, cool. So you said that how can we align it within our own feelings?
Yeah, how can we align it with ourselves? If it cannot be like perceived by our own feelings, how can we align ourselves with that? If you're saying that it transcends that, how can we align ourselves with something that isn't even a part of our own feelings, as you just said.
Yeah, again, I'll give the same example that I gave to the other girl. Have you ever done something and you know it was good, but you felt bad about it?
Did I know it was good?
Yeah. You ever done something and you know this was good?
I don't, like, when you say good there, what is that? Like, you understand how you're doing a lot of like loading with when you say good or bad there.
Oh yeah, this is like from my worldview. From my worldview, if from your worldview, it would still apply too, because you're an emotivist. So you believe that morality derives from how you feel. It's just like an emotional expression, like grape is just boo. Incest is like ew, right?
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
Yeah. So if like incest is just ew, like it's just a feeling, I'm asking you, have you ever done something that that you felt bad, you felt good doing it, because it all comes from your feelings, right? You felt good doing it, but I'm sorry, you felt bad doing it, but you know it was good.
If we're saying that, like, quote unquote, we know that it's good, are we talking about some sort of idea that there will be a good, like, feeling in the future, or that we can feel some sort of a goodness in the future that we can, like, derive from the current actions that we may feel bad from? If so, I'm still in a line with something that would be like a meh, but like in a positive, quote unquote, positive sense there. That wouldn't necessarily mean that it's bad, and then I'm somehow trying to do I have a bad feeling, and there's some sort of like only bad there.
No, you're prattling right now, man. Your position is falling apart. This emotivist position really falls apart with this one question.
The entire idea that you're like invoking some sort of
because it creates a
emotion.
Listen, what it does is it creates a contradiction within the emotivist position. Emotivist believes.
No, it really
correct me if I'm wrong, though, because I'm not an expert on emotivism. It really
does not. If I do something that is meh, right? Am I still doing something that is meh in alliance with my belief? If I quote unquote believe it to be good,
I didn't say that. Listen, watch this. If it's the case that morality is just an emotional expression under emotivism, right? My argument is very simple. We can do something, all human beings, we can do something that we know is good. But feel bad.
What does that mean, that we know is good? Something that could eventually bring on some sort of yay feeling? Is that a good?
Okay,
you understand how when you're trying to say that it's like a quote unquote shaky thing there, that's not actually like reflecting.
Let me ask this: if you have a feeling of, if you have a feeling, well, let's
if it's
just
not reflecting the point. Do you understand that?
Let's have the conversation. If you feel that something is bad, like you have that feeling. Right? Do you know that it's bad?
Excuse me?
If you feel that something is bad, right? You have a feeling of like let's say how
about this? Sure,
let's
you're
say
right.
let's say
current, like,
disciplining your child
that my brain may be in, the like logical conclusion during that point with the information that I may currently have, sure, you can think that something is bad. Can that change?
No. Follow me real quick.
Wait, can that change?
Yeah. Follow me, though.
Can that change? You want me to walk down your dialogue?
This is not my position. It's your worldview, right? It's an internal critique under your worldview. You're asking me a question about your worldview.
Wilson, I appreciate
I don't know your. I'm asking a question about your worldview. My worldview does not, believe in emotivism. So let's just ask the question. If you feel
that can change, and I'd say no.
I'm asking if you know. If you know, listen.
You can say that sure, it is bad.
Stop talking. Listen, bro.
I'm asking you a clarifying question.
Don't run.
Dialogue tree alone.
Don't run. If you feel bad,
you don't like the clarifying question.
If you feel bad about something, you have this feeling, and it gives you a bad feeling. My question is, do you know that it's bad?
Sure, and what was my response to that? I gave you a response to that beforehand.
What's the response? You never truly answered that question.
Were you not listening, or were you just randomly rambling?
It's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question.
Were you rambling on about internal critique?
It's a yes or no question. Yes or no?
Or the
do you know
or do you privy to during that time? We can say that yes, we can know, whatever that means, that it's bad. But can that change?
Okay, so you still you don't know what no means?
Excuse me?
Okay.
What did I just say?
Let's just break it down. You're asking,
what did I
can
just
something
say?
change? You're moving the goalposts. You're
not
asking.
shifting the
You're
goalposts.
You're not
There's still
even
a
answering a
subjectivity
question.
aspect to
You're
it.
like
That's why I'm
asking
asking you if it
another
can
question,
change.
but not answering a question. So I'm going to repeat it
quite
slowly
literally
for
said
you.
no at the end.
I'm going to repeat it slowly for you. Just give me a yes or no.
I literally said yes, we can no at the end. Are you listening?
A yes or no. Time out. Yes or no. Because you're just prattling and now you're all over the place. If you feel that something is bad, do you know that it's bad? Just yes or no. Is it no? Is it no?
Given the current stuff that we may know about the situation, underneath my subjective worldview, sure, that's our knowing there. That could be our justified.
Okay, so then that's a yes.
During the plan. Yes, and then what did I say
Okay, now stop it. Listen. No, stop it. Listen. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. No, you answered the question. Now you're about to get cooked. That's all I wanted.
Now you're about to get cooked.
No, you answer the question. Now you're about to get cooked because it's a contradiction. It's A and also not A. So your worldview, the emotivism worldview, is in a logical contradiction. If it's the case that stop it. Why you still talking? Why are you still talking? I'm going to mute you if you don't stop talking, so I can obliterate your position.
Wait, can the premise conclusion not follow that things would be particular?
Do you want your position?
How you're not going to engage with that.
Yeah, let me.
It logically follows.
Let's mute him.
It logically follows. It quite literally logically follows.
Let's boot him, and so I can finish the argument because he lost the debate. You lost. Like, yo, chat, he did not want to answer that question. So let me explain and demonstrate for y'all, because maybe some of y'all couldn't follow. So under his position, he's an emotivist. He believes that morality is just an emotional expression. That's all it is. It's an emotional expression, right? It's like, oh, good is boo, bad is boo, good is ah, or yeah. It's all it is, just emotional expression. So it's a contradiction, right? So I asked him, can you, do something? Can you feel bad about something and also know that it's bad? Like, you feel bad about something and you know that it's bad. He said, well, yeah, under the subjective view, yeah, I would, if I feel bad about it under my own subjective preferences, yeah, I would know that it's bad. So then when I get to the question that I asked him that truly destroyed him, well, can a father discipline his child? He knows that it's good for him, but he feels bad. You see the contradiction? Because under his worldview, the feeling and the knowing is tied together. Under his worldview, how you feel is tied to what you know. Right? But we all know that you can do something that is good. You know it's good, but you feel bad about it. This would pull loose the emotivism argument, because it's a contradiction. It's A and also not A. Well, the feeling should be tied to the knowing. But in this hypothetical, the feeling and the knowing is not tied together. It's separated, which means that under the emotivist worldview, the argument that, oh, well, morality is just an expression of feelings. Well, no, it's not, because you feel bad for something, but you know that is good. Booyah. Cooked him. Fugazee. He got cooked. That was the worst cooking ever, bro. He didn't even want me to land my plane because because once you answer that question, it's like you're done for. Like Alex O'Connor, that emotivist, he's an idiot. He's dumb. He's not that smart. He's not that bright. That question fully defeats the entire emotivist position. Oh man, that was brilliant. I wish he was able to stay up here while I could just land my plane and cook him, so he can, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just better. Right? Like, calm down, stop talking. Let me get my sentences through. Freaking doofus. Chef Cooley in a building. You know that's right. Chef Cooley in a building. Oh, man, they restricted my live, bro. Yo, TikTok, bro. Yeah. Bro, they gay on TikTok, bro. TikTok should allow content like mine. Yeah. All right, live visibility restricted for 10 minutes on TikTok. Yo, he probably so butthurt that he lost this argument. He lost the debate that he instantly, after I kicked him off, he instantly reported my page. Yo, he instantly reported my page. That's crazy. All right, let's bring up someone else. Get the likes up, chat. Welcome to No Fugazee podcast. Let me get your name, age, and what do you want to debate about? Oh yeah, we got people on YouTube too. I got y'all on YouTube.
Sandor 30, and I wanted to debate 3.
You're an atheist.
Well, I'm agnostic, but
okay.
I don't really think there's an argument for objective morality. You claim that objectivity is simply mind independent, but your entire moral framework derives from the existence of God. That's not mind independent.
Does God, in order for God to exist, does human beings have to exist?
What do you mean?
Yeah. In order for God to exist, like, does God existence require human beings' existence? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. So it's mind independent. What you talking about? God is mind independent.
Hold on.
Human beings are minds. God is mind independent, right? God is eternal, omniscient, divine. So morality is grounded in God.
Sure, but there's a huge assumption in there that
what
God
exists.
What assumption? That God exists. You have to demonstrate this.
Well, yeah, I can demonstrate this with the transcendental argument. You ever heard of this argument before?
No, go ahead.
Okay, well, it's simply like this. It's a paradigm level argument. So under the atheist or agnostic paradigm, they cannot make any justification. They have no epistemic justification for the transcendental categories. And within these transcendental categories, it includes things like morality, logic, reason, number theory, the self, interpretation, all of information, induction, deduction. All of these transcendental categories, they work in uniformity and they cannot be empirically proven. So you can't find or prove these transcendental categories within a microscope or any type of science. But we use and we know that these transcendental categories exist, but there's no empirical evidence for it. So the argument is simply knowledge wouldn't exist under any other. The possibility of logic to exist can only exist under the Christian God. It cannot exist under any other paradigm. That's the argument.
Bro, that's circular.
That wasn't circular. What the freak you talking about, bro? What the heck? What was?
You defended. Let me respond. You defended the idea of God's existence by invoking God's existence. That doesn't make sense.
No, I didn't.
You literally did. Okay, so prove to us that God exists.
I literally just did.
I can prove. Hold on. I can prove to you that the sun exists. I can prove to you that there's nitrogen in the air around us. These are our conceptualizations of them are mind dependent, like number theory, like you mentioned. We created that, right? But it is describing something physical. We can make predictions from it. We can observe it. You need to do the same for God. So do it.
I literally just did it, but you do not understand the argument. It's not circular. Does this sound circular?
Not because
X,
I don't understand.
listen to this. X is a necessary condition for Y. Y, therefore X.
Yes, but this assumes that X is true.
X.
What if X is not true?
Okay, that's totally fine. You believe that X isn't true? Like logic and reason? Is that not true?
No.
Does that not exist? Does logic exist? Yes or no?
Does logic exist?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. And where does it exist at?
In our minds.
Okay. In our minds. And where does the mind, what is a mind and where does that derive from? Does it derive from the flesh, the brain?
It derives from our ability to have a subjective experience.
Okay, so our mind is just our brain, and the chemicals and the electric activity that's going on in our brains. That's our mind. It's flesh. It's material.
Consciousness is a really complex topic.
Is consciousness material?
I guess you could argue, yeah.
Okay, if it's the case that consciousness is material, then can we find it under the microscope?
We don't need to find it under the microscope.
What do you mean?
We don't need to find it hold on. We don't need to find it under the microscope explicitly, but we can test for its existence.
And how?
I mean, the very fact that we're having this conversation suggests consciousness exists. Right?
No, that's not a demonstration for anything. That doesn't demonstrate. That doesn't.
So we don't exist.
That
We're not
doesn't
having a conversation right now.
Are we
having a conversation right now?
That is not a justification for the existence of the thing.
A conversation, yes or no?
Yes, but that does not justify the existence of the thing.
How do you
do not understand the argument, bro. You don't understand. So basically, you're saying this. Let me give you an example of what you're saying.
When you present a shitty argument.
No, it's not it's an argument that you can't even comprehend.
You still haven't demonstrated that God exists.
I already did, and you can't comprehend it.
Bro.
Okay, so all right, so
walk me through it.
Okay, no, totally fine. I already gave you the argument. Can you still man my argument?
No, because it didn't make sense. So could you repeat?
Could you? Hey, yo, chat. This guy has extremely low IQ. Okay, I'll say it this way. Right?
Whatever you say.
Here we go. I'll dumb it down for you. Sweet potato pie presupposes the existence of a baker. The necessary preconditions of sweet potato pie, in this case, would be ingredients that consist of, mashed sweet potatoes. What else? White or brown sugar, butter, eggs, evaporated milk, cinnamon, vanilla extract, right? And all of those things. Now, the baker puts all of these ingredients together with precise measurements, giving it uniformity and purpose, creating a scrumptious sweet potato pie. Now, what I want you to do is, since you can't understand, right, I gave you that analogy, swap out sweet potato pie for intelligibility and swap out the baker for God. Understand? Intelligibility presupposes the existence of a God. Intelligibility is the capacity of concepts, beings, and our experiences to be understood and structured and interpreted. You understand that?
Sure.
Okay. Now listen, I'm not done yet. I'm not done. Now you know the ingredients and stuff like that, right? For the sweet potato pie.
Yeah.
Remember, you got the mashed potatoes, you got the brown or white sugar, you got the vanilla extract, you got all of the ingredients for the sweet potato pie. You understand that, right? Now, all of those ingredients, swap all of that out and insert the things for intelligibility. Intelligibility includes logic, reason, math, predication, induction, deduction, objective morality, the self. You see what I'm saying? So my argument, are you understanding now?
Sure, but
okay. So listen, the argument is that simple. So listen. I'll just sum it up real quick. I'm just saying that.
No, to defend. Hold on. Your argument already has an assumption that you need to defend.
There's no assumption that I need to defend because I truly broke it. Okay, go ahead. I'll let you speak. Let's see if you understand. Go ahead.
You're comparing creating a sweet potato pie.
It's not a comparison. It was an analogy because you didn't understand the argument in the first place.
Is my guy. Okay, whatever. That's pedantic. Regardless, the point here is you're assuming that because a sweet potato pie requires a conscious baker to, put all of these ingredients together and bake them in a specific way to create the sweet potato pie, that this maps onto consciousness. It is
no. I'm not making an argument for consciousness. I'm making an argument for God.
I'm not done. Let me finish. I let you speak without interrupting you once. Like, let's not act like little women over here.
We're not acting like women. You're acting like a woman because you are incapable of comprehending the sentences that's coming out of my mouth.
Women constantly interrupt when they're wrong. That's how women act.
No, not at all. Not at all.
No, act like a man. Act like a man and show reciprocal respect.
I've been doing that, but you lack the ability to comprehend what I'm saying.
I did not interrupt you a single time. You will reciprocate this respect.
No. Listen. One. Calm down, Sandor. Listen, Sandor. Do you want to get booted or not? You don't. I think you don't understand and respect hierarchy. You can be booted if you want.
Stop.
So we have to create some decorum here, and you would have to let down this macho attitude that you have right now because you are not in a position. Do you have the mute button?
Bro, I don't give a fuck what the position
I have the mute button.
You are acting like a little bitch. You
are you on? Am I on your stream or are you on mine?
You keep interrupting.
Feminine behavior is someone who does not respect hierarchies, and you don't respect it.
That's exactly how women operate. They control the conversation to avoid being proven wrong.
I'm going to give you one more chance or you're going to get booted, right? I'm going to give you the chance to speak.
This is TikTok. Who the fuck are
you? All right, now you cussing, you out of here. And this is what happens. They spurg off and they prattle like this when they lose in an argument. This guy didn't understand that I wasn't making an argument. I was making an argument for consciousness to even exist, but I was demonstrating how God exists. He's so dumb. I was going to ask him, because he was just going off on a prattle, I was going to say, well, if you see a sweet potato pie, would you just think that the sweet potato pie magically appeared? No, it didn't magically appear, right? A sweet potato pie presupposes a baker. We living in a world, planet Earth, looking up at stars. We can observe this. This presupposes a creator. The argument is that simple. Now I say, well, there's many different ingredients that goes into the sweet potato pie, right? Vanilla extract, mashed potatoes, you got the evaporated milk, the cinnamon. You got all of these ingredients. For the world to exist, well, it's going to need some ingredients. It's going to need, for intelligibility, like human beings are here and we're intelligent beings. Well, how can we even be here if things wasn't created in an ordered fashion? We're in the center of the universe, some would say, right? And the planets revolve around us. Some would say that too. But we're the perfect distance from the sun, the perfect distance from the moon, for gravity and everything to exist, and for human creation, for oxygen, for all of these material things to even exist. But then, prior to the material things, we know that there's the immaterial things. So before the material was created, the immaterial had to be there, or the material could not be created in this orderly fashion. in this precise, perfectly fashion. So intelligibility had to exist. Logic, reason, induction, deduction, all of these things had to exist prior to the planet being here. In order for the sweet potato pie to be made and to exist, vanilla extract had to be here. Evaporated milk had to already exist. Brown sugar had to exist, or you're not even going to get a sweet potato pie. Like, I broke it down for him in the most basic form, and his low IQ self did not understand. He was so low IQ, he didn't get it. Like, I broke it down for my son. My little baby son can understand that. My daughter, 14 years old, she'll get that. Like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense, right? Sweet potato pie, yeah, had it. Baker, right? Prior to the sweet potato pie, like, if those ingredients didn't exist, like, we wouldn't even have a sweet potato pie. If intelligibility didn't exist, we wouldn't even have Earth. You dork. Bruh. We wouldn't have Earth. We'd have nothing. Freaking dork. Hey, Chad, get the likes up. Hey, we live right now. Anyone that wants to join, click the link. I was shadow banned on TikTok for a little bit. But if you want to join on TikTok, you see the 3 prompts. Men lead, women follow. Patriarchy is necessary for society. And objective morality cannot exist under atheism. I've been cooking people today. And it's so funny. You see how the first guy that came up, he was like, wait, well, what's your argument for prompt 3? I'm like, well, I can give you so many different arguments, and I demonstrated here. I truly demonstrated it, how I can give so many different arguments. So I'm asking him, well, like, what's your worldview? What do you believe in? So I can give an argument that you would understand. Freaking doofus. All right. Let's see, where we at? Chef Cooley, yeah, the following one. It's still Chef Cooley in the building. X that out. Philosopher, turn on your camera. Let's bring up some people on YouTube that's been waiting. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. Let me get your name and what do you want to debate about?
Hello? Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Your name and what do you want to debate about?
Peace. I'm KV the One, and I'm calling in to say that Christianity is definitely has its confusing moments, and Islam is the only way.
Okay, Islam is the only way.
Yeah, true Islam.
And true Islam. And do you know that under Islam, they appeal to biblical scriptures?
Well,
yeah, they do. In the Quran, there's verses in there that states that if you want to verify something, ask.
I don't think you know where I'm going.
Ask.
That's why I said.
What does it say? Ask.
If you would allow, would you allow me to live and build with you, right? Because I'm not. When I'm speaking, when I said true Islam, right? So
what is true Islam? What is true Islam?
What true Islam is before you think that's where we got to go.
Do you appeal to the Quran?
I'm a Moor. Hold on a second. I won't take away from what those.
Do you appeal to the Quran?
Or with the Circle 7 Quran, yes.
Okay, the Circle 7 Quran.
And this is what, yes,
and that's different.
So,
okay,
and this is what I'm
totally fine.
Say. Yeah. So you ask where does morale come from? It comes from the Moors. That's why it starts with morale. And our base and understanding, our 5 pillars is love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. That's what it is. And our
morality comes from the Moors.
Yes, it does. That's why it starts with more.
Morality comes from the Moors. All right, man. You know what? You know what? You actually win this debate. I concede. I bet. Whatever you want to believe in, I concede. Because I don't have time for another low IQ debate tonight. So, goodbye.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to argue.
Chat, you got it here. Cooley finally conceded. Cooley lost a debate. Cooley finally lost a debate. Homie was so dumb. He said, morality, it came from the Moors. That was his justification. Bro, that was his argument. I'm like, you know what? Nah, I ain't doing this tonight, man. I ain't doing this tonight, bro. Homie is an idiot. Oh, man. All right, let's bring up... welcome to No Fugazee podcast. State your name and what do you want to debate about?
Yeah, so it's Theosopher. Yeah, what's up, man? I was actually, I think, on one of your lives that you did a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
So I remember back then you were talking about the transcendental argument, so I just kind of wanted to follow up on basically that argument.
Okay. All right. Follow up on a transcendental argument. And I don't remember. I debate so many people, but what's your worldview? Are you an atheist?
No, I believe in God.
Oh, you believe in God. Okay. And like Christianity, Christian ethics, what do you believe in?
So I'm not a Christian. I would kind of say like
spiritual.
So I'm a theist, but I'm agnostic when it comes to the connection between theism and religion.
Okay, so you're a theist, but like you're just non-denominational as far as that.
Exactly, right. So like I would say so there's this view, it's called perennialism. And so the idea, it's kind of like this idea that, truth, like all truth is God's truth, right? So if there's something true that the Islamic tradition says about God, or something true in the Hindu tradition or in the Christian tradition, if it's true, right, then it's true, right? But I would reject the idea that there's one particular religious
I get what you're saying.
Monopoly on truth, right? But I did have a question.
Yeah, so you just wanted to know the transcendental argument. But what's your question? Go ahead.
So the question is, could you explain carefully why you think transcendental truths depend on your particular religion, on your theology, and not an Islamic theology, for example?
Yeah, so the possibility for the transcendentals to exist, it's only possible under the Christian worldview. It can't exist under the Islamic one because it's a paradigm argument, right? So the transcendental argument isn't an argument just talking about the transcendentals itself, right? It's a whole argument. It's taking account for the entire paradigm of Christianity versus the entire paradigm of Islam versus the entire paradigm of like atheist. So it's a paradigm argument. And under the paradigm of Christianity, we have the triune God. We have the Logos. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, we would have the Logos. And before the Word was with God, you understand?
Yeah, the Word was
what I'm
God.
saying? The Word
John
was
1.
God. Yep, yeah. John 1. Yep, the Word was with God. The Word was God. So that right there and of itself gives an argument for the transcendentals that prior to us even existing, right? These transcendental categories existed. And for things to come into existence, it had to be created in an orderly fashion by utilizing the transcendental categories like logic, reason, math, and all of those things. And the triune God, the Christian God, Jesus Christ, that's where it's grounded in. It isn't grounded in Islam. They don't believe in Jesus Christ. They don't believe that Jesus is God. Make sense? It isn't grounded in atheism. They don't believe that. They don't believe in God at all.
Okay,
so that would explain. Yeah, that would be the answer to that question. But it's a paradigm argument overall.
Okay, so imagine now that you're sitting in the audience, right? And now I'm talking to a Muslim, right? And let's say this Muslim is running the same argument, and I ask him, it's the No Fugazee podcast, and I'm like, hey, why?
I got y'all, chat.
Right, and I'm like, why are transcendental truths specifically dependent on Islam, right? And let's say the Muslim says exactly what you just said. They quote a verse from the Quran. They say, well, you know, the Quran says X, Y, and Z. It says this in this surah, and it's a paradigm argument. And you know, Muhammad is a prophet, and Jesus was not, you know, the second person of the Trinity. And there you go. I mean, dialectically, it's the same argument. And there's
it's not.
What's the difference? What's the relevant difference?
You didn't understand what I just said, man. Is John 1 in the Old Testament or the New Testament?
It's the New Testament.
All right. Do Islam, does it appeal to the Old Testament or the New Testament?
Well, many Muslims would say, well, it depends, right? Some Muslims are going to say that it's going to appeal to some New Testament scripture. Some are going to say that it doesn't.
No. So if we just look at John 1, they don't even believe that Jesus is God. So they're not even taking that into consideration.
Okay.
Right? Okay.
I mean,
so
I'm
if
trying to understand like what
so what I'm saying is they do not believe under a worldview, if you do not believe that Jesus Christ is God, then you have a God and is your God personable? Like you just have a God, but does it say anywhere within the scripture that have anywhere with the logos and that God is reason and all of these other things? Like, does it demonstrate?
Right, but Muslims would reject that entire theology.
Oh, totally fine. Then how can they make any type of transcendental argument?
They would run the same argument that you're running. They would say that it depends on their God.
No, I would just say
That's what you really said.
No, that isn't what I said.
You quote some scriptures, okay, and they would quote their scriptures.
No.
Just like
under Islam, do they have the logos? Do they have that Jesus Christ is God?
No, because they're not Christian.
Okay, got it, right? And the logos is John 1 and many other verses. It states things that God is like the reason. God is reason. God is reason. God is logic.
I mean, they would say the
God
same
is
thing. God is reason.
But
they would say the same thing.
They don't have any verse to back it up that it's Jesus Christ.
Well, the reason why they don't think Jesus is God is because they reject that theology.
No, they don't have any. My bad. I was trying to take out this one. They don't have any verse to even back it up that these transcendental categories is grounded at all. Like they have no verses that's going to speak about how God is reason, how the word is God, the word was with God. The word is the logos. The word is the reason, the logic. That's where everything derives from. When God spoke, by using his words, everything came into existence.
Yeah, but the reason why they don't accept that.
Okay, so
like logos theology is because it's not part of their theological tradition. But they
so if it's not part of it, then what argument can they make for grounding transcendental categories within their paradigm?
Well, they'd say that logic is grounded in God.
They can just what verse?
I mean, I'm not a Muslim, right?
Okay, that's what I'm asking for. I can give a verse.
Yeah, but
they can't give a verse.
What I'm saying is theoretically, right? If a Muslim could produce a verse for you and say, "Look,"
they don't have. They wouldn't. It wouldn't be consistent and coherent, is what I'm telling you.
But I guess what I'm saying is like, why would it matter if it's in a specific verse or not? Like, because
wait, what do you mean? What? What argument is that, man?
It's not an argument. It's a question.
You said, why would it exist? Why does it matter if it's in a verse or not?
Yeah,
the argument that I'm making is for the entire paradigm of Christianity, which I can go to certain verses to justify what I'm saying. You're saying that, well, Muslims can do it too.
Yeah.
Well, what verse can they go to justify the transcendental categories?
Let me look up one. If I can find one, would that change everything?
No, because it would still have to be it would still have to be coherent within the entire paradigm and be consistent.
Why would it not be coherent?
Well, it would have to follow. Things would have to make sense for that to happen.
Okay.
So
well,
okay, so I'll give you an example, right? So under the Christian paradigm, Jesus Christ, he came many times prior to him coming in flesh form. He was here already. Jesus Christ, like God was already here. Jesus was here within the Christian paradigm.
Okay.
Right? Under the Muslim paradigm, there isn't no triune God. There isn't no personal.
God is three.
Well, now you're understanding me, right?
No, it's because it just sounds like what you're saying is they're wrong because I'm right. And that's just
no, I'm not saying that. I'm asking them to give some type of justification to ground these transcendental categories. I'm just saying that they can't do it without the triune God.
Yeah, and that's just an assertion because they would say
no, that's not an assertion. You're not. Yo, listen. Maybe you want call up one of your Muslim friends. Then maybe they can argue it better for you.
Okay. I have another.
Look, we could do this. Phone a friend.
No. I have another question that's related to this.
I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Okay, got you, right? So I can't remember fully the last time you came up, but you say that you're agnostic, right? As far as you believe that there is a God, but you have like you don't know what to truly believe in, like what God to believe in.
Right.
Okay, got it. So within this I don't know worldview, how can you make any epistemic justification at all within your worldview? If you take the position that, well, I don't know. It could be a little bit of evolution. It could be a little bit of Islam. It could be a little bit of Christianity.
Well, what do you mean by epistemic justification?
How do you make an epistemic justification for even knowledge?
Well, what I'm asking is, what do you mean by epistemic justification?
I'm asking you, what epistemic justification can you make for morality, epistemic, that's the theory of knowledge.
Okay, theory of knowledge.
You know this, right?
So, okay, but I'm just trying to track what you mean when you say that. So when you're saying...
How do you make an epistemic justification for your beliefs? Anything that you believe, how do you justify it?
You didn't really define what you mean by epistemic justification. So I have to draw inferences based on like what you're saying. So last time we spoke, right, we were talking about numbers. And I was saying that 2 + 2 = 4 is a necessary truth. And then you said...
Always, right?
Yes, it's true.
Yeah.
No matter what. And I remember I was saying that 2 + 2 = 4. It's impossible for it to be anything but 4. And that in itself was sufficient. Now you thought that this was kind of me just asserting it, right? And then really where we kind of divided was you said that you rejected that there were self-evident truths, because I'm just saying it's self-evident. There's nothing.
I don't believe in self-evident truths. That's
okay. So
that's circular too. Yeah, I don't believe in self-evident truths at all. Like something is just self-evidently true. No, you would have to justify how it's true.
Let me ask you about that. So consider the statement, there are no self-evident truths. Is that self-evident?
No, I said that I don't believe.
Yeah, you don't believe, but that's...
Yeah, I don't believe. I don't believe that it is.
Okay, so consider the statement. So you don't believe that there are any self-evident truths. And I'm asking...
I believe... No, once again, I believe that you need to have a justification for what you believe in.
Right. But what I'm asking is, so consider the statement, there are no self-evident truths. And I'm asking...
I didn't say that, though.
You don't... So you don't affirm...
No, but you're saying... You're putting words in my mouth. You're making a statement that I never said, and you're trying to map it on to make your position to say this statement. It's like I'm moving a goalpost. I know what you're doing because I debated many people like you. You're moving a goalpost to say, well, this statement here, if you say that there's no self-evident truths, would be a self-evident truth because you're saying that it's self-evidently that there's no self-evident truths. But that isn't my statement. You see what I'm doing? I know the argument prior to you doing it. I never said that. Right? Okay, so you have to contend. Now listen, man, you got to use your active listening skills and you have to contend with what I'm saying. Don't go with what you want me to say. I'm a great debater. I'm not going to say something that I can't justify. Right? So very, very super, super simple. I believe that things, right? Epistemic conclusions is not just like, oh, it's just true because it's true. I'm asking you, okay, well, what's your justification for that said thing being true?
Okay. So when I say 2 + 2 = 4 is true, because it just logically...
No, I'm asking you, do you know what epistemology means?
Yes.
Okay. How do you know it's true?
It's self-evident.
How do you know that it's true?
Because I can just see its self-evidence.
Okay. That is not answering the question.
It is.
Okay, so if you can see something, so it's just everything is sense data to you? All of sense data is true?
Well, no, I didn't. So I'm not. Repeat that again. I just want to make sure.
Okay. If you're going based off of your observation, you're saying that you just said that you can see that it's true.
That's introspection, right? That's kind of mental reflection.
Got it. You just said that this would still be sense data. You observe and then it goes into the mental. That you're just utilizing sense data. I'm asking you a different type of question. I'm asking you I'm not conflating. I'm just asking you, how do you know that it's true?
I can, because it's self-evident. 2 + 2.
Okay.
I can when I say
okay, but how?
Introspection. Through reasoning, through like the rules of arithmetic. You got one thing, you got another thing. 1 and 1, you got 2 things, right?
Can you trust that?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So you can trust Okay, you can trust it. You can trust this. And where can you find it? Where is it?
What do you mean? Where?
Where is 2 + 2 = 2? Where is 2 + 2 = 4? Where is that?
This is a mental process, right?
Okay, but it's a mental process. Right. I got you. But where can we find that? Is it tied to the brain? Is it a metaphysical category? Where is it?
So last time we spoke about this, right? I was kind of entertaining the idea that propositions like mathematical truths could be abstract objects, right? And so my thoughts can get in touch to kind of through mental reflection with abstract objects, right?
Your thoughts can
and there's kind of
be in tune with abstract objects.
Yeah. So the
abstract objects.
The assumption here is that knowledge is not necessarily causal. So for example, when you think about God, you don't have a thought about God because you're causally related to God, right? So, for example, if you think about...
I'm asking a different type of question. Okay, my question is, I would agree on what you're saying, but I'm asking you to justify what you're saying.
My justification is that it's
it is because it is?
No, it's self-evident.
Self-evident is it is because it is, bro.
So do you disagree that there can't
wait, time out. Listen. Self-evident is it is because it is. I'm asking you, because you. How isn't it not it is because it is?
Let me ask you, Cooley.
No, listen. Stop. I'm gonna let you speak. I'll let you go on. I'm just asking you, how do you know it is because it is? How do you know that it is because it is?
It's not equal 10. It's impossible.
But how do you know that?
Do you know that?
But how do you know that?
Because it's just logically follows. It's a logical.
But how can you trust in? Okay, so do you always trust in your logic?
I don't always trust in my logic, but if there's something that's an axiomatic truth, it's just a logical consequence. It's self-evident. There's no.
Okay, so if human beings weren't here, would 2 + 2 = 4?
Yeah, it's a necessary truth.
Okay, so it's just a necessary truth, but how do you know that?
Because again, it's self-evident.
No, but okay, I know it is because it is, but how is it the case that it is because it is?
Well, for example, if I said, look, a car is blue, and it just randomly, that's arbitrary, right? But 2 + 2 = 4 is not arbitrary. It's not true because it's useful. 2 + 2 = 4 is not useful. It's necessarily true. And
it is because it is, bro. I'm asking you, how do you know that it is because it is?
Well, I mean, I already answered the question, right?
Do
but
you?
Here's the thing. Presumably, you already said that you don't have a problem with self-evident truths, right?
No. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen. You're going down a bad area here, man. You're saying things that I would agree with. 2 + 2 does equal 4.
Because.
But listen.
Well, why? Why does it equal 4?
Under your worldview.
Don't answer the question. Go on.
Stop it. You already know my worldview. I can justify it. I'm asking you. I'm doing an internal critique chat for the low IQ people in the chat. It's an internal critique asking him questions about how he knows 2 + 2 always equals 4 under his worldview. He says that it's self-evident. It is because it is. How do you know that it is because it is? This would be something you're making a universal claim, something that is unchanging. But how do you know that these things is unchanging? Because human minds is finite. Human beings change their mind. So it isn't grounded in the mind. It's in a metaphysical category, which some would say it transcends the physical. So it's a transcendental category. Within this transcendental category of math, where is it grounded in? How does 2 + 2 always equal 4? How? I'm asking you how. Justify that.
It's, the question is just very strange.
Booyah. That's the end of this entire debate. You cannot justify your position.
Well, let me ask you something now, right?
You can't justify it. Can you concede? Well, real quick. For the audience, real quick, I'll let you ask any question after. Can you concede that you cannot justify how 2 + 2 always equals 4?
Self-evident truths don't require.
No. Can you concede how you don't know? You don't have no justification for it.
Self-evident truths don't require justification.
So you just have no justification for it?
Self-evident truths don't require.
Okay, no, that's incorrect. Yeah, that would be incorrect.
That it's incorrect. But
that would be incorrect.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so did it? No, real quick. No, time out. If it's self-evidently true that 2 + 2 always equals 4, then is this just like magic? Does is it magic? Like, how is this happening for something to, human beings are finite, we die, the earth is material, that's gonna die. All of these things, the physical disappears, but this non-physical, this immaterial category of 2 + 2 always equaling 4, how doesn't that die? Where does that come from? Where is it grounded in? How is that just true because it's true? That's dumb. Is it magic? I'm asking you, is it freaking magic?
Why does the Trinity exist, right?
Is it magic? Did it come from Narnia?
Magic, right?
Did it come from Narnia? You know how Narnia world where they walk into the closet, but then they're in a different world? Is 2 + 2 equaling 4? Is it grounded in Narnia?
I mean, is the Trinity grounded in Narnia?
I'm asking you a question. Don't ask me a question. Answer my question.
See, this is the case of too.
Bro, you got cooked, bro.
Right?
Listen, man, I want to get some more people up here, bro. I appreciate the debate. Let's do it again, man. Let's do it again. I got to get more people up, bro. We got a lot of people that's up here, so I want to get more people. But I do appreciate it. We'll do it again. Next Tuesday and Thursday, I always do debate, so I'll bring you up again, bro. I like the conversation.
One question.
I got to let you go, man. Appreciate you, though. All right, chat. I did lose one debate today. So the low IQ guy, I couldn't handle it. So I lost to him because I booted him, which really I didn't lose. He lost. He defeated his own position. Morality more comes from the Moors. Morality is grounded in the Moors. What nigga? What are you talking about? Get the likes up, chat. We live right now. No Fugazee podcast. let's get up some more people in here. I got to take a quick bathroom break though, man. I've been streaming for 2 hours, so don't go anywhere. We got on TikTok, we got Nate. I see you, Nate. Gonna bring you up. We got King E. I'm gonna bring you up too. King E, you was up first, so I'm gonna bring you up. Gonna spend a few minutes with you, and then Nate, don't go anywhere. You're up right after him. But let me take a quick 2-minute bathroom break. I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. All right, we are back. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. I had to take a quick bathroom break. My old lady was cooking some good food, so I had to eat a little bit too. Homie was starving. We got Intel Wild in here. Says, in Cooley we trust. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. I do appreciate the support. Let's see if we got any other super chats in here. Support the channel, man. Oh, we got a $50 super chat. Shouts out to Von Dim. Von Dim says, just here for the cookout. Been cooking too much. Fire.
No Fugazi.
Give you a no Fugazi for that one, man. Highly appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. See if I missed any other super chats in here. Yeah, I did miss one. We got Daffy. I can't see the whole thing, but it says, hey, Cooley, like when you have these type of open discussion forums, much respect to you. I am from Philly and keep up the good work. Appreciate you, man. Sent them $5. Appreciate that, brother. All right. Where's the squad at? Where's Wit Kid? Where's I see Yo Boy Lame in here. Okay, we got the squad in here. Yo Boy Lame in here. Who else? Where are all of the other members? I seen Dane in here earlier too. Shout outs to Dane. The Fallen One, see you in here. Scam Chan. Scam Chan is like my only atheist supporter. Now I got some other atheist supporters, but he's like the high level atheist supporter. He truly disagrees with all of the religious stuff, but he watched the content religiously. That's a bar. Ooh, that was a bar. Let me repeat. Reverse it back. Rewind. Scam Chan disagrees with all of the religious stuff that I talk about. He's a true atheist, but he watches and supports the podcast religiously. Scam Chan, I think I beat you in a debate and we ain't even have a debate. You got cooked before the debate. All right, let's continue. All right, so anyone that wants to join on TikTok, come on up. You see the 3 prompts. Men lead, women follow. Patriarchy is necessary for society. Prompt 3, objective morality cannot exist under atheism. It can't exist under atheism. Come on up. See if we got anybody on YouTube. Yeah, Reason, I see you back here. This guy Reason back here. Hit the private chat too. I'm Reason. Yeah, Reason, I see you back here, bro. All right, man. Yeah, who wants to come up, bro? If not, I'll go ahead and react to some more content while we're waiting for people. Nate, you was up here. Let me invite you up. Okay. Hey, what's going on, Nate? Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. Let me get your age and what do you want to debate about?
I'm not going to debate with you. I actually agree with a lot of stuff that you say, but I'm 41 years old and I'm from England.
Okay. All right, man. Well, listen, I appreciate the support. Shout outs to England.
Yeah, of course. I've been watching you, and obviously I've seen your podcast pop up, and me and my friend actually speak about some of your stuff over here as well. So
That's
if
dope.
anything, whilst I'm here, it's 3:10 a.m. here, so I'm not going to be here too long and take over anything. But let's just see these 3 points that you've put here. Men lead, women follow. Patriarchy is necessary for society. And number 3, objective morality cannot exist under atheism.
Yeah. Do you disagree with any of that?
No.
You said no?
The reason why I say no. Yeah, the reason why I say no, and this is not on a biased thing.
Well, listen, man. It's debate night. is not just chill stream night. I would love to get to your reasoning, but it's probably similar to my reasoning as well, man. But I do appreciate the support. I do want to get some debaters in here, some people that disagree with those 3 prompts, okay?
Okay.
Appreciate you, though, man.
Support. I can do. All right, just on a nutshell before I actually leave here real quick, because I do want to, I'm going to still hang around here and see the debates because I'll be in the comments, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, before, when the Most High gave man the land to cultivate, right? So he gave man to cultivate.
All right, let's go ahead and get back into debates. Let's see who we got. Anybody on TikTok? Okay, no one else. Once again, if you want to join the stream on YouTube, click the first link that's pinned in the YouTube comments, or click the link that is in the YouTube description. If you're tuning in on Facebook, come on over to YouTube, man. It's fun over here on YouTube. If you're on TikTok, you can just request to come on up. That's what you can do. So on TikTok, you can just request to come on up. Black Dove, go ahead and turn on your camera. I'll bring you up when your camera is turned on. All right. Well, in the meantime, while we're waiting for people to turn on their camera and also to come up, let's react to some more clips. Let me stop sharing this. Yeah, I only reacted to one clip. It was many debates, so that's good. We did a lot of debates. All right. Yeah, here we go. What is... All right, let's get it. What do we have here? So this is a clip that one of the members sent me. So that's one of the special perks that you get when you become a member. I only react to the content that you guys send me. I don't react to any other content. I only started reacting to stuff because of the members, right? I wouldn't have been reacting to anything if it wasn't for my supporters, my true supporters, the people that become a member. They always want to get my perspective or my commentary on things. They send me clips. And before I wasn't even honor it, they would ask like, yo, can you react to this? I'm like, man, I'm not no reaction channel. I'm not trying to just be reacting to stuff. But then I'm like, I get so many requests. You know, I'll make this a perk. You become a member, I'll react to the content that you send me. Now, I can't get to all of the clips, but I try to get to them. So... And to this person, no, bro, you have low IQ. Says, cool, you don't understand the difference between claims and evidence. Claims equals I have millions dollars in the bank. Evidence equals here's my bank statement. Where's your statement? Where's your? Yeah, no, that isn't the question that I was asking. You don't even understand the question that I was asking. I was asking a question in regards to epistemology. How does he know? Epistemology is a branch in philosophy that speaks about how do you know things. He's saying that, well, this is just, self-evident. Well, how do you know that it's self-evident? But, well, because it's self-evident. Well, how do you know? Like, where did it come from? Like, why is it here? Like, how did it get here? How is this universal statement that you're saying? How is this true? I'm asking it's a deeper question. It's a precept argument. The things that you presuppose to be true. Like a lot of people just, all of their presuppositions, they have all of these presuppositions, but they can't justify the things that they presuppose. And that is nonsensical. Like, if you can't justify something that you believe, it's kind of crazy, right? Like, you just believe it, but you can't justify it. So yeah, he lost that debate easily, bro. It was a wash. I cleaned his clock easy. With Tag, he got defeated. Tag is undefeated. You can't either, Cooley. I already justified it. Stupid. It's a paradigm level argument. Tag is just not, oh, well, transcendental categories exist. That isn't the argument of Tag. And I've never said that. It was the argument. And he knows that, right? He came up before, so he knows. I was speaking about in the entire paradigm of Christianity. Christianity is the only paradigm where it's possible for the transcendental categories to exist. Because all of these transcendental categories have uniformity. You can't have one without the other. Islam don't believe in Jesus Christ. They don't believe in a logos or nothing like that. Okay, so they're missing some stuff. Atheists, they don't believe in nothing. They freaking believe in rocks. So, right? It's just dumb there. It's a paradigm level argument, and it's not circular at all. Well, the way I make the argument, it isn't circular. But all right, let's react to this.
When I was 18, I had my first brain surgery. It was really tough, but I moved forward. When I was 21, I had my second brain surgery.
Oh, wait. I think I reacted to this one on another day. Maybe I think I put up the wrong one. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Yeah, hold up. I think I pulled up the wrong one. I'm like, yeah, I remember reacting to this chick already. It is this one. Here we go. All right. Yeah, I never seen this before. How men came to rule over women. Oh, you can know this is another feminist. Prepare yourselves, chat. Hold on to your seats. Hold on. Like, just think about how men came into power. Red lipstick, right? Big old glasses. Right? You can just tell she's angry at men. You can just tell. But I could be wrong. I didn't watch this, so let's see. Well, yeah, it is. 95% of history has been egalitarian. Oh, man. 95% of... Before we even get it started, man. Let me see. Let me check something. We're... all right, so yeah, I was just making sure. Okay, I see who sent me this one. All right, so let's get into it now. My bad, chat. I was just doing some background stuff on to see who sent it to me, make sure that they were a member, and they are a member. So 95% of history has been egalitarian. That's her claim. And on here, it states how men came to rule over women. So already what she presupposes is incorrect. Her presupposition is totally wrong. 95% of history has been egalitarian. Egalitarianism, well, that is the idea and the philosophy that men and women are equal. Men and women have the same worth and status, and men and women have the same rights. All of history, men and women had the same rights. 95%? Wait, what? I don't even think it's 95% right now. It ain't. You go to places in Africa, it's definitely not even 95% of the world currently today is an egalitarian. Egalitarianism is a concept that can't actually be met. Like, that goal can never be met. You can never it can never exist because men and women are different. So we cannot be equal in rights. We cannot be equal in worth. Under what do you mean? Under the Christian paradigm, we're equal spiritually. But this woman is a feminist. She doesn't believe in any Christianity. Right? We're made in the image of God. And also, even within that, it's that worth is, that's weird because the woman came from the man, not the man came from the woman. The woman was made for the man, not the man for the woman. Right? So, yeah, man. Even before I react to it, I basically debunked her, but let's listen to this.
For most of human history, humans lived in hunter-gatherer groups. The people moved with the seasons to find the food, so they couldn't store much. Therefore, sharing and cooperation mattered for survival. For many places, women gathering, including hunting for small animals, provided the biggest part of the daily calories for the community. And men would go out and hunt the larger game. But what mattered most for survival was teamwork.
Wait, whoever just came up on TikTok, come back up. I got you. My bad, TikTok. I'm reacting to stuff on YouTube. So whoever came up, come back up. I got you. I'll bring you up right after I react to this. But she's totally off already.
They were very egalitarian, meaning everybody was equal. Everybody contributed.
Wait, how is everyone equal if the woman is the woman does not have the same capacity as the man, so she can't do the same things as men can do. So if there's a society, this presupposes order, this presupposes rights and rules and regulations and things like that. And men collectively are the only sex that can, put consequences on people. Women can't do that collectively. They can't put consequences on the opposite sex. They can't do it. They can't put any consequences on men collectively. They would just lose. Oh, well, you don't have a right to walk down my street. And let's say if there's 50,000 women like this, it's only going to take 10,000 men to demolish those 50,000 women. All of the inventions and the things that were created, men invented 99% of everything. Women didn't invent nothing. Women are an incubator. Generally speaking. Now, it's not to say that, there are very smart women out there and, women currently invented certain things, but generally speaking, right? No, it's not equal.
And it wasn't because humans didn't like power. It's because groups kept controlling and dangerous people in check. If someone tried to dominate the group, they were met with ridicule, refusal, or even exiled from the group. They couldn't have crazy people in the group. Then around 10,000 years ago.
Okay, if people didn't agree with the group or they went against the group, then they were exiled from the group. But what if the person didn't want to leave from the group? I would ask her that. That's the key question. Well, yeah, we know that there's people, if there's a group and there's certain people that they don't agree with, what the group has in mind. So how are you going to exile them from the group? Are you just going to say, okay, bye, you're no longer welcome? Okay. And then they say, well, I'm not going anywhere. And then what's going to happen after that? You're going to shame them? Okay, so shame me all you want. Call me all the names. I'm still not going anywhere. In order to get them to truly leave that group, you would need force. And men have the monopoly on force to get people out of the group. Women don't have that. They're not physically superior than men. So it's going to take a collection of men to enforce the rules, the rights, the regulations, to create order in society, because there's always going to be people, bad apples, that rebel, that don't listen and don't adhere to what the group has in mind. So you need force. So this chick is just wrong already.
Go in different parts of the world, farming spread. Now people could own land, settle, grow a surplus of food.
Bro, she just presupposing. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Hope with Holly, we're going to reach out to her for a one-on-one debate. Because, let's do a little research real quick. Oh, 108K followers on Instagram? Oh, yeah, she's spreading filth. She's spreading nothing but lies and filth. We're going to reach out to her for a 1v1 debate, and we're going to fully destroy her entire worldview live on No Fugazee Podcast. I hope she accepts. Please, I hope you accept. Yeah. 108K followers, 108K people is following this garbage? This makes no sense. This is trash. I don't even want to listen to no more, but let's continue on. Who's here to debate, man? Let's get some people up here. All right, click the link if you want to debate. Or you guys got to deal with me reacting to her. Someone put up here, says, I prefer to remain. Yeah. No. You gotta put your camera on. If your camera not, let me boot you. Just because you're playing games. Okay, we got Black Doses and $5. Are you going to let me debate or not? Been back. Wait, who are you? Been backstage for a while. If not, just say that so I can move with my night. Well, I like people to show their face. Are you a woman? You know what? You sent them $5, so yeah, I'll consider it. So come backstage. You don't got to turn on your camera. And since you sent them $5, you can debate. But if you're up here trolling and you really don't want to debate, I'm booting you immediately. So once I hear some trolling come out of your mouth, or you're not really up here to debate, you're up here for something else, right? Want to talk about whatever, like other people do, I'm booting you just like I did the other people. So, yeah, come backstage. Click the link. That's pinned in the YouTube description. I'll bring you up. All right. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name and where you from. Well, name, age, and what do you want to debate? I'm trying to bring up this TikTok debater, but what's going on here? Hold up, chat. Let's see. Wait, let me refresh TikTok real quick. Stop sharing. Okay, yeah, I'm still live on TikTok. All right, TikTok. Anyone that wants to join the stream, come on up. Let me see. Okay, you came back. I got you. 1 second. I got you. All right, welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name, age, and what do you want to debate about?
My name is Arthur. I'm 18, born April 7th, 2007. And I'm just kind of confused as what you meant on your point where men lead and women follow.
Yeah, men lead, women follow. I think that that's what's best for society and in relationships, that men lead the relationships and men lead society. Also, if we look at prior to a nation, a relationship has to start. So prior to nations are built, relationships are built. So a nation assumes relationships. And I think that women, generally speaking, most women, they want a man that can lead.
Well, I think it should be up to the person. Like, I don't think that men should just naturally lead, because doesn't really make any sense.
Well, my argument is that it's optimal and it's what's best generally. Now, can there be a relationship between a man and a woman, and the woman is leading, paying all the bills, having the final decision, and the man is kind of playing the other role, following her lead, and this woman is able to respect the man still and not grow resentment for the man? And can that relationship work? Yeah, it's possible. I'm sure that's out there. There's some weird couple like that. But I'm saying what's optimal and what's best for most relationships is men to lead and women to follow.
Well, what's your take on LGBTQ?
What do you mean my take on LGBTQ? They're gay.
Like, do you have anything like against that, or are you supporting that?
Why would I be in support of filth?
See, that's what I meant. Like, why do you think that's not okay?
Because it's filthy, and it's filthy, and under my worldview, it's immoral.
Can you elaborate?
Well, I'll go with filthy first. Two men having sex, anal sex, that's filthy. Poop comes out of your behind. Why are you going in there? Why are you going in that back door? That's filth. Disgusting. Also, it's the AIDS is spread very easily that way, and also many other diseases. Monkeypox, it was spread heavily within the LGBTQ plus community because of the filth of the sexual activity. So that's one. Two, it's immoral because under my worldview, God says it's immoral.
Well, just your take on AIDS. With a male and female, doing that, there is still multiple STDs that can come out of that. So it's just really depends. Position. Like, I know, but you said something about that, and that can happen no matter what you're doing.
Sure.
And the second thing is, when did God ever say that you were not supposed to be gay?
It's more prevalent within the LGBTQ plus community.
When did God ever say that you were not supposed to be gay?
You want me to bring up the scripture where God says that homosexuality, bestiality is an abomination?
Well, I want you to bring up the scripture where it says that you should love. I want you to bring up the scripture that says you should love everyone no matter what. So
loving people. I never said that I don't wish them well. Yeah, I truly do wish they would stop being LGBTQ plus is a choice. No one's born that way. So I truly hope that they stop. Well, right? There's many other sins that I hope people stop doing. It's even sins within myself. I'm not perfect. I try to stop sinning myself. But this doesn't negate the fact that even though that I do not want them to sin no longer, that I support it. I do not support it.
Well, being a part of the LGBTQ is not a choice. There's been many studies from different scientists and people who study that the fact that it's not a choice.
What's the empirical evidence that someone is born gay?
I'd have to leave the TikTok to do my own research. I don't really remember that, but
because there isn't any.
Well, I mean, you said you have something to look up right there. So if you wanted to, you could also do your own research. I've already had
these debates, man. I debated gay people. I debated even people that was gay. And then they stopped the homosexuality act because gay is an action. So now, you can have homosexual attraction, right? You can be attracted to someone that is the same sex, but if you don't act on what you're attracted to, then you wouldn't be gay.
Oh, I just want one question. You're on the stage.
And also, no babies aren't born attracted to the same sex or the opposite sex.
Okay, well, here's just my one question. Let's say you're 100%. You're on the thing where gay people choose it, right? They choose to like other men.
Yep, correct.
So, do you think you could look at other men and be attracted to them? In the sense,
you said, do I think that I can look at other men? So once again, you're conflating attraction and action. So no. So to answer your question, no. But you're conflating two things. You're conflating attraction and action. Being gay is an action. The attraction, well, that's something that is more subconscious, and people really, it's hard for them to overcome an attraction. But the attraction itself you're not born with that. That's nurtured in there. Most homosexual, trans people and things like that, they experience some type of childhood trauma. A lot of them do.
Okay, well, what's your take on transgender people? I know, like, why does that bother you, what other people are doing?
If you gay, just say you gay. Are you gay?
No, I'm not personally.
Okay, so why are you so fixated on the LGBTQ plus community?
Because it kind of just
you're not even gay.
In that sense, why would you really care about? Let's say someone says that women should rule the world. Why would you care? Not a woman.
It's not a care. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying that obviously you support the activity. Do I have that correct?
I think I support on whatever people want to do, because if they're two consenting adults, why should I care?
If you say do, then you support the activity.
Then yes, I do. Yes,
Got it. You do support the activity. And I'm asking you, since you're not even gay, why do you support the activity, bro? That's pretty gay.
To be gay, you don't have to support, like, okay. For example,
that's pretty gay, bro.
Do you watch sports? Do you watch sports?
Yeah. No, I don't watch any sports at all. Only like the Super Bowl when it came on, and I barely watched that. I watch boxing, when every now and then, but no, I don't really watch sports at all, bro. I don't got time for that. But go ahead, make your point.
Okay, well, let's just say this. Let's say you're a big sports guy, really into football, and you have this one dude you like. Let's take Lamar Jackson. I love Lamar Jackson, and I support him. Why do you support him? You're not an NFL player.
No, that's not what I said, you doofus.
No, that's what you said.
That does not even correlate to what I said. Can you demonstrate how that correlates to can you even still man what I said?
Can I tell you what you said?
Yeah, tell me what I said.
You said that it's pretty gay if I'm not gay, why should I care? That's what you said. Why should I care about your opinion?
Didn't say care.
Being gay.
Didn't say that. Nope. See, you can't even still man a position. My position was very specific, right? I said that, are you in support of the action? You're in support of the action. You want them to do this certain action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're in support of it. Of men having anal sex with other men, right?
Okay, well.
No, right?
Yeah,
do I have that right? Right?
Yep, you have that right.
Okay, now watch this. If you're in support of men having anal sex with other men, but you're not gay, I'm saying that's pretty gay.
But that doesn't really make any sense. I don't get that. Why does caring about something and supporting it make anything happen? That's the same thing that I was saying about the football player.
No, the football player analogy doesn't map on, because listen, the football player, you could watch football and be in support of a football player, and you don't have to play any football. That wouldn't be gay. You would be a football supporter, right? That still follows. If you watch football and you don't play football, you would be a football supporter. You'll be a fan of football, right? And all I'm saying is you are in support of the gay activity, but you're not gay, and that's pretty gay. Just like,
but the thing that
you're
I'm
a fan of,
is why does it matter if the person is?
If you're a fan of the NFL, or you're a fan of homosexuality. If you're a fan of homosexuality, that's pretty gay. That's the argument.
You can be a fan of both, yet I'm asking, what's the point? Like, why do you?
That is the point.
That is. But why do you care? What's the reason to care?
Who said I care?
Okay, what's the point of supporting it?
I don't support
supporting it or not supporting it. Who cares if you support it or don't support it?
I don't support it. If you're asking me the question, I don't support it. You do support it, so that's for you to reconcile. That's for you to reconcile.
Let's say
why are you gay?
You won that part. All right. Let's say I don't support it. All right. I don't support it. Why don't you support trans people?
Okay, I'll tell you again, because I think it's filthy and I think that is immoral.
No, I said trans people. So let's say I'm a
That's
man.
Filthy too.
I transition into a woman, but I'm still, with
Filthy.
woman. Why is it filthy?
Filthy would be if you're saying that you transition to you're a man, you dress up like a woman, but then you still be smashing chicks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that would be confusion, and I don't support confusion. So that would be different. That would be confusion, and then it will also be immoral. So now you're creating confusion.
No, do you care if you, let's say you saw someone trans, which you wouldn't because they're 1% of the population, but if you did,
I've seen trans people before. I've seen a man dress up as a woman, dress up in girls' clothes. That's all it is.
That doesn't mean that they're trans. That means that can mean anything.
No, that's what it is, because it's all dress up. It's all dress up. It's not anything that is act. They can never truly be a woman. So it's just dress up. They're just putting on a costume.
Are you Christian?
Yeah, I told you yes.
Okay, you're Christian, right? So what if someone said the belief to you that the reason why God didn't make them, they made up God, and God is just completely a lie? What if someone said that to you?
Wait, what? That didn't follow. Say that again.
So you know how people say that God made everyone and everything like that?
Yeah.
Do you agree with that?
God created human beings, yes.
What if someone said to you that mankind as people created it because they didn't want to fear what would happen after death?
Oh, okay. So like really the concept of a God was just created from human beings. That concept is like God isn't real. That's what you're saying.
Yes. Now, I'm not saying I believe that or not. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying was,
I would have.
Let's say someone said that.
I've debated like 4 people today that was atheist that didn't even believe in God.
But that's not my point.
That doesn't hurt my feelings.
I know. My point being is that people are always going to have different beliefs. So there's no you're not doing anything by saying to someone, "You're not a real woman," or "You shouldn't be doing this because it's nasty." Because it's nasty to you doesn't mean it's nasty to them. Let's say you eat chicken. You don't like chicken. Someone else doesn't like chicken. That's nasty to them, but it's good to them. So it doesn't really matter.
What's different levels of filth? Are you comparing chicken with 2 males having anal sex? Come on, bro.
You keep bringing up the male part, but what if they're 2 women?
2 women scissoring? That's disgusting also.
I don't know. I don't think it is.
What are you talking about?
And we both have different opinions on the matter.
Oh, that's disgusting. Scissoring, being all weird. That they're sexual deviants. That's disgusting. But what's your point, man? What are you up here to really debate? We got these 3 prompts. We kind of went over the first one. But now you went over to talking about the gays and the trans. But what's your arguments as far as these 3 prompts?
Well, it wasn't really an argument. It was just, I think that the whole debate thing is a waste of time because you clearly have different opinions and nobody's walking out of a debate with a different opinion. So
then why did you come up here to debate?
I came up here to ask your opinion on things because it wasn't really clear what you wrote.
Bro, you just refuted your own point. Your own point is moot by what you just said.
Well, you had like 0
if there's no point to debate, but you're up here to debate, so then there's no point for you to be up here. Do you want me to just kick you out, to boot you, since there's no point, or you got something else better to say?
No, you don't have to. I could leave myself.
Peace, dude. Peace. That's what happens when you fully get defeated. Hey, man. That's what happens when you fully get defeated. Soy boy came up here talking about, why don't you support the gays? Whining. Like, come on, bruh. What you whining for? And then he tries to say, oh, well, that doesn't make any sense. Well, you didn't say my position correctly. Yeah, if you watch the NFL, but you don't play football, you will be a fan of football, right? Yeah, you'll be a fan. If you aren't gay but you're in support of gay people. You're a fan of gay people. That's pretty gay. Like what? Like what? 1 + 1 = 2. Welcome to No Fugazee podcast. What do you want to debate about?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Oh, very good. So, first of all, thank you for allowing me to remain anonymous. And I'm here to debate anything that has to do with women and men. I'm not used to your podcast, so forgive me if I don't get it right, but
Okay.
we can start with whether men are superior to women. We honestly can start with whatever you want, but yeah, anything like men versus women. I've heard a lot of that from you tonight, so.
All right. All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
sure.
First, you sent in $5, so I'm going to honor your camera not to be on, but I'm going to need your name and your age. Can you give me that?
Okay, very good. So just to be clear, I sent in $10.
You sent in $10. Okay. Let me get your name and age.
My name is Black Dove. And my age,
Black Dove, that's your real name?
for the purposes of this call.
Okay. Black Dove. All right. All right, Black Dove. And what's your age? You can give me your real age, though.
Yes. I'm 30.
Okay. Bruh. All right.
What does that mean?
So you want to go ahead and debate like feminism and men and women dynamics and stuff? Let me just ask you a few questions just to understand your worldview. It's not any arguments, so you don't got to make any arguments, but I need to understand your worldview.
Of course.
So, are you a feminist?
I don't even know. I'm just me.
Okay. Do you believe that men and women are equal?
Yeah. I mean, I think that women are a little bit stronger than men, but, for the majority, yeah.
And by stronger, what do you mean?
I think that we're stronger mentally, spiritually. Obviously, we are not stronger physically.
Okay. No, go ahead.
No, I just, there's so much more to surviving than physicality. And I think that women are stronger in all of those ways. But obviously, I'm not going to, like, you in that gray hoodie with all them damn muscles. Like, obviously, I'm going to lose an arm wrestle to you. But in every other facet, we are definitely stronger.
Can you explain to me how women are mentally stronger than men if women are higher in trait neuroticism and higher in estrogen?
I can explain the latter, but I don't really understand what you mean by
Your mic is like fading out. I can't hear you.
Oh, wait, hold on.
And everybody on TikTok, I'm debating someone on YouTube. This is why you can't see nor hear the person I'm speaking to. Come on over to YouTube. It's No Fugazee Podcast on YouTube. But if you want to come up and debate tonight, you can just join the stream and I'll bring you up right after this YouTube debater.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, you still sound the same, but for a moment there, your audio faded out. But
okay.
Yeah, so
I'll try to speak up.
It's okay. I'll state my question again then. So if you believe that women are mentally stronger than men, my question is why are women higher in trait neuroticism, which means that they feel more negative emotions than a man? Why is women higher in estrogen, where they feel more emotions than a man? So if you are feeling all of these emotions, which flogs your capability to think logical and linear and have rationale, how can you be mentally stronger?
Okay, I understand.
Okay.
Women are mentally stronger because we are used to dealing with emotions and forgive me if I misspeak, trait neuroticism. Is that what you say?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. That's exactly why we are stronger. Because when we have an influx of emotions, not just rock with me, I saw your face. When we have an influx of emotion, we've had to deal with that 2,000, 3,000 times. We're used to it. We know how to stick and move when we feel this way. We know how to survive when we feel this way.
There's no use to it. So you're presupposing, I disagree with your presupposition that women are used to it. Women aren't even used to getting their period. You still get your period sometimes. It's like, oh, this was a bad flow. I'm going through, I got a headache. This headache is stronger than the last headache. These cramps is worse than the last cramps. You don't get used to it because it is within your biology to not get used to it, because the regulation of the emotions and the the emotional waves, it ebb and flows. It's up and down. It comes and it goes. Sometimes it comes stronger. Sometimes it's less stronger. It isn't like you feel emotions all the time and it's the same thing and you're higher in trait neuroticism and it's like the same thing. No, it isn't like stagnant. It's like very random within the woman's biology. So since it's all random, it's hard for women to ever get used to it. Actually, they do not get used to it. I don't know a woman that ever got used to her period. She hates it each month. Oh, dang, just got my period. God dang. I feel this type of way. And also, you feel different ways each period. You don't feel the same every period.
May I? Coolly, right?
Yeah, that's it. So I disagree with your presupposition that you get used to it. Give me one example how women collectively or even yourself has actually gotten used to it. Because if you did, you'll be lying. You got to take a pill just to regulate your period sometimes. That's why a lot of these chicks take those birth control pills. Oh, I got a bad flow. My cramps is real bad. Let me take a pill because I can't deal with the emotional waves and the pain that I'm dealing with. So you're just incorrect. But if you are correct, I need you to demonstrate it. So the floor is yours now.
Okay, thank you. Well, first of all, I'm definitely correct, and allow me to explain why.
Sure.
So I feel like you are conflating the definition of being used to something to the definition of being comfortable with something. I already explained I'm 30 years old. I've had a period since I was 13. And I find it very interesting that
What's the distinction? Can you give me the distinction real quick of within the woman's period? Give me the distinction within the woman's period, how she's used to something doesn't mean that she's comfortable with it. Give me, what's that distinction between used to and comfortable within the woman's period?
Okay, of course, I can do that. So being used to it means I've dealt with this not only before, but several times before. Being comfortable means exactly that.
Comfortable would means that would be that it doesn't bother you and you accept it.
It doesn't bother me. It's not painful. It's not XYZ. So
okay.
I say, like the way that you just put it,
you're actually proving my point.
Well, I don't think I am, but
you did.
Yeah.
You did. Well, I'll let you finish real quick, but let me demonstrate how you just went ahead and refuted your own point and you proved my point. Because you're saying that women are not comfortable with it. They are used to it. Right? And used to it assumes that, well, it's happening, so you get used to it, but you don't get comfortable with it. If it was the case that you used a different word and you said that women are comfortable with their period, then I would say, okay, if you're comfortable with it, then all right, then, maybe then you can go ahead and regulate your emotions and maybe you can be more mentally superior than a man. But the fact that you're not comfortable with it and you're just used to it proves my point that you are still going through these emotional ups and downs and you're not comfortable with it. So it's tearing you apart is causing you problems within your mental state.
Okay. Now, I have a feeling that I can make this clear, but it requires me to ask a few questions of you, sir. Do you have time?
Yeah, I wanted you to finish answering that question, but it's okay.
Well, you know,
you could
I
ask
can-
me a question.
I can finish, and I will finish, but since you've taken us on this detour, so let me ask you, do you work out?
Yeah.
How often?
Good 5 days a week.
Okay, and when
Yeah.
you work out, do you ever reach, wait, hold on. Sorry, let me backtrack. How long have you been working out regularly?
How long? Since I was about 26.
How long
Yeah.
is that in years? I don't know how old you are.
Man, that's 11 years.
Okay, so in 11 years,
Well,
when you
well,
were,
well, Dan, I'm adding on years to myself. Well, no, that ain't 11 years. 4 plus, no, it is 11 years.
okay, so in 11 years, when you were working out, would you agree that you often encounter situations where you are pushing yourself beyond what is physically comfortable for the sake of getting stronger or getting better? Would you agree?
Yes. Also for
Okay, really,
Mr.
really?
Dilly Bar, you up next. I see you on TikTok. I got you. Don't go anywhere. Be prepared to debate, Mr. Dilly Bar. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Keep asking your questions.
No worries. So that was my last question. And I think that now that you understand that analogy, you can understand better what I'm saying about a period. You are used to what it feels like to push yourself. You're used to that muscle strain. You're used to being out of breath. You're used to just one more rep. But that doesn't mean that when you reach that breaking point where you have to push yourself that you feel comfortable or it's easy. And that's the exact same thing with us and our periods. We are used to it. And like I said, I'm 30 years old. I've had my period since I was 13. I'm used to that pain that you described as, which I just kind of find ironic that you, somebody who has never had a period, is trying to describe to me what a period is like. But I digress. I'm
No, I
used
wasn't
to.
trying to describe to you what a period is like.
Okay, no,
So
we don't.
that's incorrect.
Yeah, sure. It doesn't matter. I'll give that to you. I don't know what you were trying to do. I may have misspoke, but the
Okay, go
point
ahead.
that I find to be important is, like I said, being used to something. I've encountered this once a month for the past 17 years. I'm
Okay.
used to it. Even though every time it comes, yeah, it sucks. In the same way for you working out, every time you push yourself, it's probably painful. You probably need to take an ice bath. It's not.
Okay, I'm going to use one word to defeat your entire argument here.
Oh,
One
tread
word.
lightly. Tread
One word.
lightly. Sure.
One word is analogous. It is not analogous. Your analogy is not analogous.
Why not?
You are comparing working out to women's periods. That is not analogous. And I will demonstrate it and explain. When you work out, right, for as many years as I've worked out, you build muscle memory, which then you become comfortable working out. There's the distinction. Within your emotional state, within your period, because you're higher in estrogen, when you get your period each month, you just admitted that you do not become comfortable. You just become used to it. So that's the distinction. It's not analogous. You would have to make an analogy where it demonstrates that, well, I would just be, used to it, but that still wouldn't debunk my argument. That would just prove my argument that you're just making another argument for something that is someone doing something and they're used to it. My position is very simple. Here's my argument. Your argument is this: women are mentally stronger than men. And your claim is because, well, Well, then my argument towards that was, well, how are women mentally stronger if they get their period each month? Their emotions is always ebbs and flows, is always up and down. They're higher in estrogen, so they feel more emotions. They're higher in trait neuroticism, so they feel more, per situation, they feel more units of negative emotions. So not just emotions where estrogen puts you in an emotional state, but then trait neuroticism puts your emotions you experience it in a negative way. You get that, right? And then you also admitted that you don't never get comfortable with it, with your period. You only get used to it. Well, within working out, we actually get comfortable working out by building muscle memory, where I'll explain. If you benching 130, if it's your first time benching 225, you're gonna be struggling to get there. But then when you benching 225 for 10, you comfortable benching 225. Now you can start doing 310, 315. So you're just wrong. It wasn't analogous.
Well, may I respond?
Sure, go ahead. Like the only way it will be analogous if you get your period and now you can deal with those type of cramps, and if other cramps come, the next time you get your period, it's like you don't even feel anything.
Okay, so no.
Exactly.
So, no, exactly. Let me speak. So you said a lot there. There are only two things that I felt like are worth responding to.
Okay, go ahead.
The first being that you said it's not analogous because men, first of all, I just want to say that the questions that I asked you were perfectly timed. They were perfect.
Good evening, Larry. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No worries. No worries. I'm patient. But I set up my questions to make it perfectly analogous to a period. So whether it's analogous to every man, I don't know, but I at least know it's analogous to you, the person I'm speaking with. And the first thing that you said that's worth responding to, you said, oh, it's not analogous because men have muscle memory. And when we do this and when we do this, it is indeed analogous because you don't think I have muscle memory from having a period for 17 years. No. You're laughing.
I'm laughing at the chat, not you. Go ahead.
Okay. Don't mind me. I'm sensitive. But you don't think I have muscle memory from dealing with the period. And like I said, I specifically asked you, when you work out, does it sometimes become uncomfortable to the point where it is painful? You have to push yourself, and you answered.
No, you're not understanding. Have you ever worked out before?
Can I just finish my thought?
Yeah, but you're speaking like real slow and it's boring a chat.
I mean, if it's boring the chat, I can go. Like, I'm an intellectual. I'm here to debate. You call yourself a debater.
Okay, you're an intellectual. All right. Well,
Yeah.
so far you've been losing this debate. You haven't made any good arguments.
No. I'm not here to impress your chat. I'm here to speak with what I thought was another intellectual. So, like, if you want me to go,
But the debate isn't. It isn't an intelligent debate because you can't even understand how your argument, your analogy was not analogous.
Okay, well, I was trying to explain why it is analogous. You called me boring, and honestly,
No, explain how you didn't even understand what I said. Do you know what muscle memory is?
yes, I do.
Does your vagina and your uterus and your ovaries have muscle memory?
Yeah.
No.
Yes,
No,
it
it doesn't have any muscle memory.
Oh my God. And like I said, again,
Never mind. Yeah, you got to go because you're just lying now. Chat was done with her. All right, I see y'all. Mr. Dilly Bar, I got you in here. Drew, I got you. Chick was just lying. Like, why would you lie? Take your L, woman. Take your L, woman. Take your L. You've been defeated easily. I could have defeated her deaf, dumb, and blind. I didn't even have to hear what she said. I can just, a woman came up. I can sense what she about to say. So I'm going to just speak and defeat her. Facts. Now this is an intelligent woman, right? Here's an intelligent woman. I'm still waiting for her intellectual convo. Yo, I'm waiting for it too. I've been waiting. I couldn't wait any longer. She had to go. Freaking crazy, bro. Got your camera off. I know you overweight. That's why your camera was off. I just know you big, right? Especially like women love attention in 2026. I got a big platform. The fact that a woman would come up and not have her camera on, it's like, come on, bro. Like you fat, right? You big. It's okay. Bring your little big boned self up here. Turn on that camera. See who else we got back here. Mr. Dilly Bar. I got you, man. Hold up. Mr. Dilly Bar next. The real Stacy Prince. I see you backstage. Turn your camera on, man. I'm not sure, who that is, but your camera's off, so you got to turn on your camera. And but first, let me bring up some people from TikTok. I promised them I'll bring them up next, so you got to wait. 1 second. Uno momento, por favor. Gracias. Gracias. Okay. Let's bring up this guy. All right. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. State your name, age, and what do you want to debate about? Got these 3 prompts right here.
Mine? What you mean? I'm on the live. Hello? Yeah.
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay. You 18? And what's your name?
Yeah, my name is David.
Your name's David?
Yeah.
All right, David. What do you want to debate about? Got 3 prompts right here.
Yeah, I want to debate about whatever you want to debate about.
So, do you disagree with these 3 prompts? Men lead, women follow. Patriarchy. The patriarchy is necessary for society. Objective morality cannot exist under atheism.
Let's debate about number 2.
Okay.
Number three. My bad.
Okay, number 3. So objective morality cannot exist under atheism. Do you know what objective means?
No. Can you explain that for me?
Okay, real quick. Are you atheist?
No, I'm not.
All right. Bye. These young cats coming up. This guy don't know what objective means. He's not even atheist, but he wanted to debate prompt 3. You funny, bruh. Yo, I imagine he probably wasn't even 18, but imagine being young and you like, damn, man, big podcast, so I can just come up and just, talk to him real quick. Oh, you want to debate? Yeah, let me just come up and talk and, just say words. Yeah, he came to troll. Definitely came to troll. Don't worry, he already got booted off, man. Let's bring up this other debater. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. Let me get your name, age, and what prompt do you want to debate about?
Drew, 42. I'm not trying to debate. I just want. Are you aware of that? You cannot hear
the people on YouTube.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, I'm aware of that.
Okay, you gonna fix that?
Yeah. So I can fix it in the future, but tonight I can't fix it right now. I would have to.
No, but it's always like that though.
It's been like that the last 3 times because I have to start streaming on OBS, and then I can connect it properly with the restream, and it can all be synced into one. But for right now, I'm just using Restream. So yeah, no, I got to get a tech guy to help me out to get it synced on OBS, so then you can hear and see the people on YouTube. So for right now, yeah, that's what I got to deal with. But I've been letting the chat know. I've been letting everybody on TikTok know that when I'm debating these other people or reacting to content on YouTube, you guys can't hear it. You just got to just listen to me talk.
Okay. Yeah, I was up here last time and I couldn't get a word in with you, so I'm gonna drop down.
Fair enough. Peace.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't remember you though, so. All right, we got Black Dove sends in $10, says, if you let Stacy Prince up, let me up too. What? I don't even know who that is. And they're not backstage anymore. But I mean, we could do like a panel debate and stuff like that. Like, people come up and like, you want to debate them? Yeah, but Black Dove, I appreciate the support. You sending them money to come up. Like, that's cool. But, money doesn't, like, I don't care about the money. Like, if you aren't a good debater, it's pointless to have you up. You know what I'm saying? I do highly appreciate the support, but like, maybe I'll give you one more chance if, you want to debate someone else. If I get a panel started, I'll give you one more chance. But one, you got to talk faster. You got to be able to comprehend the argument. Yeah. All right, chat. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. See if we got anybody else on TikTok. All right. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. Let me get your name, age, and what do you want to debate about?
Stacy Prince.
What's going on, 40s. Man? I know who you are. I debated you on Fatty's channel one time.
Right.
All right. So we got these 3 prompts. What you want to debate about?
I heard you earlier talking about, 2 + 2 being 4 and the ability to prove it, things like that, right?
Yeah.
So your disagreement isn't with 2 + 2 being 4. Your disagreement is the ability to be able to prove it, right?
Yeah. My ability. Well, my question was for that guy to justify how does he know? So I was asking him a epistemic question. So I was asking for his epistemic justification of 2 + 2 = 4. Always.
Okay, so when you say epistemic, I don't know, in my personal opinion, wouldn't it be better to use the word factual instead of knowledge-based? Because, that's really, really broad.
Well,
that
no,
one can have their own personal knowledge.
Epistemology is the theory of knowledge. So if something is factual, this would assume knowledge. So it's a question. Not about, the question isn't, can you write 2 + 2 on a piece of paper and make it equal 4? And does everybody agree that 2 + 2 = 4? Or if human beings wasn't even here, would 2 + 2 still equal 4? That wasn't any of my questions. My question was it's a deeper rooted question. It's how do we even have knowledge? How do we have the knowledge that 2 + 2 always equals 4? Because that 2 + 2 always equaling 4 is a universal claim. So where did this knowledge come from?
If I'm understanding you,
yeah.
Do you understand that? I mean, do you get that? Let's say just a hypothetical pops up in my mind, right? I've never even had this hypothetical. It just pops up in my mind. Now, the ability to prove it then comes, right? So what if when it pops in my mind, then I proceed on to use metrics to establish the brick and mortar of building that is not put together, just the walls, right? And using metrics, I can take that entire building and factually plant it in an entire different country. Did not the metrics prove themselves correct?
Yeah, you can utilize it as a tool and it can be proved correct. Like if we have, let's say I got, 1 bottle of water here, but how do we know that this is 1? Like the concept of 1 itself, where did that concept of 1 even come from? We would just call it 1, right? And then we got another bottle here. So it's 1 and 1. I'm asking a deeper question. Where did the concept of 1 even come from? And if we have these concepts of numbers and we have 1 and we have another 1, it equals 2. Where does this concept come from? How do we know that it universally always equals 2 if human minds wasn't here? Because currently right now, we would just be using our minds to do this. That's to do math. Currently right now, the only justification that you can say is that, math itself derives from the human mind. That's the only thing that you can say to try to justify it. But then, since minds are not eternal, like the human mind dies, we're finite. It's not eternal. So that wouldn't mean that 2 + 2 always equal 2. 2 + 2 1 + 1 would only equal 2 if human minds was here.
Do you think that you're getting caught up in names more than anything? Like, let's say that we go back to caveman days. I have to eat. Let's say no language even exists, right? I have to eat. So if I get it done, it doesn't matter what I call it. It doesn't matter if I call it 60. If the phrase eat, I just called it 60. But then I went and slaughtered a cow and 60'd. Wouldn't it be getting executed? The name doesn't matter at all. My purpose got accomplished, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So the metrics.
So all words have meaning. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yes.
Yeah. So forget the names of it. If we're talking about, let's say that we're in, like, again, caveman days, and we need to establish things. It doesn't matter what we call them. If we establish that we need to build a hut.
Yeah. You can call a hut a potato. But it could still,
right.
I see what you're saying. But in my question, now you're attempting to understand my question a little bit more. Now you're getting there a little bit more. So, yes, words have meaning, and 1 + 1 = 2 or 2 + 2 = 4. The 1 has a meaning. I'm asking you, how do you know? Where did that meaning come from? Well, 2 questions. Where did the meaning come from? And how do you know that it equals 2 + 2 always equals 4? Always, even without you being here. How do you know that?
Because the person who introduces me to the concept, they're going to challenge me and they're going to say that the 2 + 2 = 4. And then they're going to present to me, if you don't believe me, watch me build this building using tape measures and metrics. And if that thing gets accomplished, it was proven.
Yes, but if it was proven, then we can just take the meaning.
Really quick, 1,000 pardons. I want to ask you this first.
I just wanted to reply.
I just want a meaningful discussion. I just want a meaningful discussion. And I want to ask you this. If something gets, established with you, are you the caliber of person who will concede to these things?
Yeah, man, I would definitely concede a point, but you still don't. This point is you would never be able to get me to concede on this. Because
I didn't say that. I just want to make sure the conversation is pure. Because if you
no, it's pure. It's pure. It's pure. So let me ask you this. Do you know why I started having this conversation with the gentleman about 1 + 1 = 2? Do you know why?
No, sir.
The reason why, maybe you came in late. The reason why is because he was an atheist or agnostic. He didn't really believe in a God, or he didn't really know what to believe in. Right. And under my worldview, I'm a Christian. I believe in Christian ethics. I believe that this metaphysical category, like the concept of math itself, we can't find it in the brain. It's a metaphysical category. All of these are grounded in God. So I was using this strategy. It's a transcendental argument to defeat this atheist or agnostic. So that was the reason why I was doing it.
I'm a Christian as well.
Okay, so then
a real Christian.
So then you would agree that these concepts, right? The concept of math itself, the meaning of math, and how it means something in an orderly fashion, right? The meaning behind these things, it's grounded in God. Like math, like you can't have math without logic, because math presupposes logic and logic presupposes math. So all of these transcendental categories that transcend the physical, these things are grounded in an unchanging entity, which is God. So that's all I was doing with them. I was proving that under his subjective worldview, atheist worldview, math, logic, reason, and all of these transcendental categories wouldn't be able to exist because he can't give any epistemic justification for it to exist. But under my worldview, since I'm a Christian, I can. So, yeah.
Okay, so can't you, that same logic that you're utilizing, I get what you're saying and things like that, but the same logic that you're utilizing, couldn't you, now I'm a Christian, so I would never push this out there, but we're just having a discussion.
Sure, playing devil's advocate.
Right, under that same presupposition, wouldn't you be able to say the same thing about God himself? It's not in our head, so how is it real?
Yeah. That's part of the transcendental argument is making an argument for the possibility, making an argument for the existence of God by arguing that these transcendental categories that we utilize every day to even make sense of the world, math, logic, reason, induction, deduction, predication, the self, all of these things presuppose God.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what is your take? How do you link into your faith? Do you link into it from the perspective that Jesus is God the Father in the flesh?
Yes.
You do? I don't know, Cooley. I look at you like you have a toolbox and you utilize it for logic daily, right? That does not meet the bar of logic at all. There's no way that Jesus Christ can be God the Father. If Jesus Christ is God the Father, then if Jesus Christ is God the Father, then when he is on the cross and he said, Elias sabachthani sabachthani, which is to say, my God, why hast thou forsaken me? Who was he talking to?
He was talking to God.
God was talking to God?
He was talking to himself. You never talk to yourself?
It's cool. Come on, man.
Have you ever spoken to yourself? Yes or no? Have you ever talked to yourself?
Not looking for me to do something for myself. Hey,
if
Stacey,
you had
would
the
you go
ability,
get us a glass of water? No.
If you had the ability to be 3 in 1, if you had that ability to be 3 in 1, and there's clear distinctions between the 3 in 1, then yeah, you would have the ability to talk to yourself, ask questions, and ask, well, why? You would have that ability.
Okay, so
I'll give you an example.
Go ahead. Sorry about that, brother.
So this is like the one in many argument, but so you don't believe that Jesus is God, right?
I know he's not.
Okay, so you know that. Oh, so wait, you're a Christian. That's a little weird.
Yes,
How are you a Christian but you don't believe that Jesus is God?
Because I've read the Bible like 11 times and he's put it in my spirit to understand.
So in John 1, where it says, the Word was God and the Word is with God, where it states that, the Word is like Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
So it's telling you that Jesus is God.
If you look that word up in John 1:1, brother, it says, if you look up the translation, let me know when I can finish, brother. If you look up that word, in the concordance and things of that nature, you really study that word, it says was a God. Let me ask you this. Do you believe that there's even one translation error in the Bible?
I couldn't really. Do I believe that there's more than one translation? What did you say?
No, even one. Now, I want to make this perfectly clear. Okay. I never suggest that the Bible is flawed in non-facts. I never say that, right? But what I'm saying is, me and Cooley, we don't speak that language, so it had to get translated. And if you've ever spoken to Latinos before, and you tell them, you say, "Listen, how do I say this?" They'll do like this. They're trying to find the fixture for it, right? And that's times 10 when you're talking about Arabic and things of that nature, right? So do you believe that there is even one translation error from that language to English?
Do I believe that there is a translation error from
even one?
Yeah, even one from Hebrew to English.
Yes, sir.
Or Greek to English,
as it pertains to the Bible.
As it pertains to the Bible. Do you mean a translation error as far as because words have meaning?
Translating Hebrew Bible to the Greek Septuagint and all. I don't think that
I don't think that there's any error within the meaning. No, I don't think that there's any error within the meaning of. I'm not
talking about the meaning. I'm talking about getting it to us. Getting it to us. The meaning doesn't have to be in error in order for the translation to not adequately be translated into the language that we need to understand it. It can give us a ballpark.
Well, no, all words have meaning. We already established that. So if it's the case that all words have meaning, my argument is very simple. No, I don't believe that there's any error. I think that the meaning was translated perfectly.
I just spoke to a Mexican the other day, and they were really stuck on what I tried. They speak this language, and they were really stuck trying to So in that instance, all words have meaning, but the concept of constructing the word and translating it to another language, you can be confounded on it.
Do you mean like in interpretation? The way we're interpreting it?
From my studies, and I know that I'm right, a large, broad group of people agree with this. It was not God. He was God. It was a God, which we know. The reason we know that is because it makes sense. He is a God. He is a deity. And that's actually what the translation was saying, a deity. He is.
Yeah, but how does all of this disprove that Jesus is God?
Okay, are you aware that in Revelations, okay, so if Jesus is God, wouldn't Jesus know everything that God knows?
Yeah.
Okay, so they asked Jesus, they said, and they're talking about the end of this system. Some people call it the end of the world, but we know that doesn't exist because God said that this world will not be destroyed. That in fact, he's going to he said, you shall look for evil and you should not be able to find it. He's going to clear earth out and he's going to take it right back to the place that it was supposed to be before Adam and Eve sinned. So this is not going to be destroyed, right? They asked him about the end of this system, is what they're talking about, the government, him overthrowing the government, which is what Jesus has said to be coming back to do. They said, when will this be, Master? And he said, of that date and time knows no man, only my Father in heaven. He couldn't even answer the question himself.
No. Why would God, if it's the case that no man would know and Jesus is God, he's telling them no man would know, only my Father in heaven. I will know, right? I know Jesus, I am God. I would know, but no one else is going to know. So you human beings, you're not getting that information. He's not going to give them the information. That's just dumb. Like, why would he do that?
Cooley, you're reaching really, really bad.
No, that isn't a reach, bro. You asked the question. Okay, if it's the case let me state this. Under my position, Jesus is God. So if God, one, says no one will know this information at all, right? No one would know it. So then why would I tell human beings the information?
Cooley,
but answer that though. Why would I tell human beings the information? Because your question, your question presupposed that Jesus didn't know. Jesus never said that he didn't know. Jesus didn't just give them an answer, which means that why would Jesus, who is God, answer the question if he says no man would ever know? Why would he tell them something which they're not supposed to know?
Cooley, I know you're trying to make it seem like that makes sense.
No, it makes logical sense. I'll actually do an analogy, right? So you are a father. Look like you probably got some kids, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. You're a father, right? You tell your kids, you're not going to know what I'm getting you for Christmas. You're just not going to know. You're never going to know. You're only going to know on the day of. Then Christmas Eve, your kids is around. They're like, Daddy, so what's under the tree? What present you got for me? What's wrapped under there? They're poking you, trying to influence you to get them to give you the answer. And you say, your father told you that you will never know what's under that tree, what's wrapped under those gifts. Does that mean that you don't know? Answer, no, time out. That's the perfect analogy. Does that mean that you don't know?
Cooley, I literally can't wrap my head around what you just said.
I'll repeat the analogy again because it was so good. It was beautiful. I'm even surprised myself. I'm like, God dang, Cooley, you getting better. Here's it again. Here's the analogy. It's Christmas. You got 5 kids.
Cooley, we have to stay on what he said, not what Cooley said. That's the problem right
That's what Jesus said. What you talking about?
Cooley, your analogy doesn't match that. Listen, Cooley, I want to say this to you again because I don't think you heard what I said. Truthfully.
I do.
Listen,
I did.
Cooley.
Only the Father would know.
They asked him. They said, Master.
Only the Father would know.
Listen, hold on, Cooley. He said, of that day and time knows no man. Listen, he said this. Only my Father in heaven.
Yes.
The Bible says that God is going to send Jesus to avenge the earth.
He's sending himself in flesh form. There's a distinction between... Okay, listen. Is there not a distinction between Jesus in flesh form and God that doesn't have any flesh form? What's the distinction between the two?
The distinction is that Jesus Christ is the Son of God and that God created Jesus.
There's not a creation. It never said creation. The distinction is it's just God himself in flesh form. The distinction is the flesh. The distinction is no, Stacey Prince, you missing me. Look, the distinction is the flesh. That's the only distinction between. Distinction is just the flesh. That's all. How God can communicate with us and have a very personal relationship with us. God would need to come in flesh form. He can't do it in the form that he has. I mean, God can do anything. I'm saying that he just wanted us to understand him in a way where it's personable to the human understanding. So he came in flesh form. And also, it was for a purpose, to be the ultimate redeemer. So he came for a purpose to redeem us all for our sins. So if you don't believe that Jesus is God, then you don't believe that we are actually redeemed for our sins, because just some other thing that God created redeemed us for our sins rather than God himself. It wouldn't even follow if you wouldn't even be a real Christian if you do not believe that Jesus is God, because God coming in flesh form as Jesus Christ is what makes him the ultimate redeemer.
Okay, so do you believe that Adam was God too?
What? No, man.
Very simple, Cooley.
I said no. I did. The question threw me off. I'm like, wait, no.
Okay. Do you know that Adam was the first Jesus, and that if Adam hadn't have failed, there would be no need to create Jesus? Are you aware of that?
Well, that's incorrect.
You can go to 1 Corinthians.
It's incorrect.
The Bible says it.
No. What you are presupposing was incorrect. I'll tell you what was incorrect about it.
You said that
Adam. Are you saying that Adam was Jesus and it would be no, Adam was the first Jesus and it will be no reason for Jesus? But Jesus was the Word. Jesus is how everything came into existence.
Adam was the first role of Jesus, and that the only reason that Jesus was created was because Adam failed, and we needed to.
Oh, you mean so you mean that the only reason why God came in flesh form?
No, I didn't say that, brother. I said reason God created Jesus.
No. God is Jesus.
According to you, though.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if it's the case, what you just said is true, and Adam was the first Jesus, and there's no reason for God to create Jesus, then why does it say in John 1, in the beginning, the Word was with God, the Word is God? That Jesus was with God and Jesus is God. That means that Jesus was here before Adam. There's no creation.
That baffled me when I first read it, because I know that the Bible doesn't lie, and it baffled me strongly, and then I did the research on it. Now, if it says in the beginning was the word was with God, and the word was God. But if you go to Genesis, it said God created everything. Do you agree with these concepts? In Genesis, it describes how God created everything. Do you agree with that?
In Genesis, it says God created everything. Yes, in Genesis.
It's just that simple. It's not a trick.
7 days, yes. Go ahead.
Okay. So.
And I've been streaming, bro, for like 4 hours, so I don't got that much time. So it's not to boot you out. We could do it again. I'll be honest with you. I've been going for 4 hours.
On some bull crap right now.
No. I'm being dead honest. I've been going for 4 hours debating mad people, so I am like wrapping up. So we'll tackle this for a few more minutes and then I gotta go.
Do you agree that the Bible is flawless?
That the Bible is flawless? Yeah. There's no contradictions.
The scriptures say that God is not the author of confusion, right?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever noticed, think about it. You probably never thought about this because I hadn't thought about it until I thought about it.
Okay. Let me hear it.
Have you ever noticed that the Bible and our faith only gets complicated when you look at it from the perspective that Jesus is literally God's son? We don't have many questions. It doesn't get crazy. It doesn't bamboozle us how he could be on the cross talking to his father. Even in the Garden of Gethsemane, do you believe that Jesus had the ability to sin if he wanted to?
No.
So that means it was all bullshit, Cooley.
Wait, what? Bro, you're not a Christian, man. What you talking about?
Hold on, brother. Hold on. So if God is telling us to reverence his son for being sinless, wouldn't that equal itself out? If he couldn't sin, then that means we got bamboozled. If God sprinkled magic dust on him to where he can't sin, then why the hell are we giving him so much praise for being sinless?
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
That's goofball stuff.
No. So so you're conflating many different concepts and ideas. You have to make some distinctions between some of these ideas. So let me help you do this. And I'm not saying this to undermine your intelligence. We spoke before.
I don't mind.
You're an intelligent brother. That I'm not, trying to, and we agree on most things.
Respectfully.
But so a distinction between this would be that, well, God and Jesus Christ, we know the one distinction is the flesh. But real quick, I had a quick brain freeze. State that last part you said again. My bad, I had a quick brain freeze. I've been streaming for so long. Go ahead. State that last part you said again, the conclusion. Give me that one more time.
If God is telling us to reverence his son because of being sinless and because being so obedient to God, but God sprinkled magic dust over Jesus
that's right.
said you won't be able to sin, then we got played, bro.
Okay. I got you. So let me just write it down. So I should be writing this down anyway because it's late. Normally I write what people are saying down so I don't forget. Okay, so basically I said that Jesus is sinless. And you're saying that, well, if it's the case that Jesus was sinless, then we got played because he basically, you're making a conclusion like he basically can't even experience what we are experiencing. Because
I'm not saying that.
Okay, so what are you saying then?
I'm saying, Cooley, listen.
So what's the conclusion to how we just got bamboozled? What did that mean?
It is so honorable because with all of this sin, listen, they didn't have Playboy Channel, but they had temptations back then too. So it is so honorable that Jesus did not fall into all of that, right? It is so honorable. And the Bible says Jesus was tempted. How could he be tempted if it wasn't even possible for him to sin? He said he was tempted strong too.
Well, what do you mean? You can still be tempted by something because
the devil took him up and tempted him.
Yeah, you can still be tempted, and temptation would also be many things. Did Jesus feel tempted, or did the devil try to tempt him, which would mean influence, right? Was Jesus influenced, or was someone trying to influence him? So there's a distinction between that. Also, there is a distinction between us and God because God has a different Jesus Christ. I believe that Jesus Christ is God, which means that Jesus Christ has a different ontology than human beings. And I believe that morality, the good, is God. God is good. And since I believe that Jesus Christ is God, Jesus Christ cannot sin. It's not within his nature to sin. Jesus Christ and God would be considered perfect.
We got bamboozled. Do you believe God can be tempted? God the Father, the master and creator of the universe. Do you believe he can be tempted? He can't even be tempted. He created tempt.
Yeah, did you understand what I just said, though? How that this would kind of like give some, understanding to your questions, because there are clear distinctions between the ontology of us and God. So yes, Jesus Christ did not sin because Jesus Christ is God under my worldview. And since God is good and God, he would be in contradiction within his own nature to do bad. So it means that he would not do bad.
Do you think he can even be tempted? Do you think the master and creator of the universe the creator and the author of time, do you believe that the things he created could tempt him?
Once again, it depends on what you mean by tempted.
Come on, Cooley. I just want us to have a respectful, logical conversation.
We are, bro, because I need the meaning of tempted. If you mean that God can be influenced, and influenced to do.
Be careful, Cooley. Be careful playing with God. The dictionary definition of tempted: entice or attempt to entice someone to do influence. Do you believe anybody can sway God the Father?
Yeah. So once again, I'm answering your question in two different ways. So the first answer is no. God, he wouldn't fall short to temptation. He would not fall.
I'm saying, can he be, Cooley? I said, can God the Father be even tempted?
Can he even be tempted? I would say that in the way of like being influenced to go against his nature, no.
Okay, Jesus was, brother.
No,
it says it says in a strong way.
Yeah. So tempted to go against his nature, I'm saying he wouldn't be influenced.
Cooley, that's not what the scripture. We got to be careful to stay with what the scripture says and not add things.
Jesus Christ was not influenced.
Oh, Cooley, okay. I don't want to get wrapped up in that. I want to ask you another question.
No, because that's the clear distinction. You can influence is influence and influenced. Influence means that, someone influenced you and it made an impact, and then also influence
or attempt to entice someone.
Yeah, but
to do or acquire something
I already told you, bro.
Find attractive.
Yeah, I already told you.
That's fine. You're not going to concede to it.
There's no it is no concession, and it wouldn't demonstrate any argument because so we're working with two different paradigms. Under your belief, you believe that Jesus Christ isn't God. I believe that Jesus Christ is God, and you're looking for answers to please your worldview, not to please mine. So you're not like the way you're not doing an internal critique at all under my worldview.
Let me say this, Cooley. Let me say this. In Revelation, it says that right now, this very second,
yes,
that Jesus Christ is sitting at the right hand of the throne of God. How is that possible? Is God sitting next to God? And if he is, what purpose would that serve?
It's metaphorically, man, because what it's saying here is the Bible is filled with metaphors and many different things. So you do explain understand that, right?
Okay, well, explain that to us. God sitting next to God.
You looking for me to explain every scripture. I'm not a theologian, bro. But what I would say,
you should be able.
But what I would say is this. Claims. No, listen. What I would say is this. I can give something off the top of my head that would make logical sense. That would still not be in contradiction with Jesus Christ as God. Now here it goes. Right. If you're saying metaphorically that I'm him, yeah, I'm him. I'm him. You know how black people say that? I'm him. I was him before I was him, and I'm always still is him. That's what black people say, right? Metaphorically, what's that saying? It's saying like, well,
we got to stay with what the scripture said.
Listen, I'm trying to give you an analogy because I was going the right path.
Stand with what the scripture say.
I'm giving you listen, Jay Prince, I'm giving you an analogy.
All right, brother.
I'm giving you an analogy.
I apologize.
To just make it make sense because you're asking me questions to like interpret things where I'm not a theologian, right? So I can concede that I'm not a theologian. I'm not. If you bring up a scripture and you want a quick understanding, like, all right, nigga. Well, let me see what I can do up the top of my dome, and that's what I'm doing for you.
Well, but I like for us.
So let me finish.
I respect that you're a Christian. We got to stay respectful of his scriptures and not, say our own words. Because I know you probably serious about your faith.
Yeah,
and
but
we gotta be respectful
okay. So God said Jesus Christ called people animals. He called people dogs. Did he really mean that they are a dog?
You mean a literal sense of a dog?
Jesus Christ called people dogs.
No, he was talking about them being unsuitable human beings.
Okay,
just do whatever.
Okay, but it doesn't actually mean that this human being is actually a dog.
No, that was common. Listen, that was a common name back then. Just like how we call people FAG today, dog was a common thing.
Great.
Said.
So if in Revelations it's saying that Jesus Christ is sitting on the right hand with God, is saying it in regards to mean that, well, Jesus Christ is going to be up there with God. Jesus Christ is going to be right up there with God. That's all it's saying. That it's just a metaphor to say that they are together, right up there. So that's all it's saying.
If what you're saying is true, so there's scripture, Cooley, and this is good dialogue because we're both learning. You know what I'm saying? So that's always good, right? If you go to 2 Samuel 7:14. Check this out. It says it's talking about the prophecy of Jesus, because you got to think this is one way where we're all so privileged. And the scriptures say this, me and you, we are so privileged because do you know how many people who heard seriously? I'm laughing at the comments, bro. Do you know how many people were told he's coming, the Messiah's coming, the Messiah's coming. And the scriptures say so many greater people than me and Cooley never got to see that. But me and you got to see it, Cooley, right? We got to see it. We heard about it, not see it, but we heard about it and the prophecy came true.
Okay,
so
what's your point?
In the prophecy, when they were prophesying him, this is what God, I will be his father and he will be my son. When he does wrong, I will punish him with the rods and stripes of men. Do you think Jesus can punish God?
Yeah, so you still don't understand. You're still not understanding.
I understand clearly.
No, you're still not understanding. So what's the distinction between Jesus Christ and God? From my worldview,
Jesus Christ is the Almighty. And that word Almighty, if you look up in the Bible, that is the distinction.
Yeah, from your worldview, you're reading scriptures and you're interpreting things from the things that you presuppose. Isn't
that what you're doing?
I am doing it too, but there's many scriptures within the Bible that states that Jesus Christ is God.
So
do you want me to bring up my scriptures to just prove to you that Jesus Christ is God, or do you want to bring up scriptures where you are interpreting it like incorrectly? Like you can't be a Christian. But you can't be a Christian and believe. It's antithetical to Christianity, actually, to believe that Jesus Christ isn't God. That's antithetical.
He wants us to know the truth. It's not antithetical. He said, you shall know the truth, and it shall set you free.
Yeah,
but listen, let me say this.
It's antithetical. So again, there's many different metaphors and things within scriptures that it goes beyond our understanding. It goes beyond our understanding of interpreting things. It takes church tradition and history and things like that, and many different scholars that interpret this information over time.
He give it to me and you. He give it to Cooley.
Correct. But as far as with the metaphors and stuff, well, where did you get that when God called people dogs? How did you know that? Where did you get that meaning from it?
So Cooley,
where'd you get the meaning from it though?
I studied the Bible for like 9 hours a day at one time in my life for 3 years.
Okay.
And that's where I got it from.
You just got it from yourself then? You knew that.
And then I fact checked it with the Concordance, the Greek Septuagint, and the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Okay, so you knew that God wasn't literally saying that these people are dogs. So you do know that there are many different passages
used back then.
I know, got you. Look, you do know that.
FAG.
Yeah, I know. Listen, all I'm saying is you do know that there are many different passages where there are different metaphors and different other word, categories,
Cooley,
word playing
it's okay
concepts.
To say you don't know sometimes, Cooley. It's cool to say you don't know sometimes. It really is.
No, what are you talking about? Don't know what?
Well, there's things that you're saying right now. Like, the truth of the matter is, when I tell you, in the Garden of Gethsemane, you told me that you don't believe Jesus could sin. Okay, so in the Garden of Gethsemane.
No, you still going back. Listen.
But hold on,
I
Cooley,
don't believe it's against. It wouldn't be. It's like this. Let me give you. I tried to give you an example.
Let me finish this, Cooley. Just let me finish this.
Okay, got it. But you've been talking for a lot. But here's what's happening. Here's why we speaking past one another right now is because you don't know how to do an internal critique. There's things that I presuppose, and you would have to argue based off of the things that I presuppose. But you're just you're just bringing up stuff on things that you presuppose, and I'm like, yeah, bro, I don't agree with that. I don't agree.
Well,
I don't agree that is true.
Fine.
So listen, let me finish, right? So this is why we're speaking past one another. Within every scripture that you bring up, I'm just not doing it because I've been streaming for 4 hours, but I've done it many times. I could bring up scriptures that would prove that Jesus is God. I already brought up some of them. I didn't bring up the actual scripture itself, but I spoke about it already.
Fire some off the top.
I already told you John 1 is perfectly fine, but also again,
a God.
Yeah. Also, no. Okay, so it says it references the plural and a singular many times within Scripture. In Genesis, if you go to it, and you know that it's true. Even in Genesis, it brings up gods. It says gods as plural, right? So do you believe that there's multiple gods?
I believe in the Trinity.
Do you believe that there's multiple gods?
Not outside of the master and creator, not outside of the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Okay, but then within biblical scriptures, they use God plurally to mean multiple gods. So why are you bringing up an example where it's talking about a God? Like,
can you give me an example where it's
listen, man. Listen, I've been debating for 4 hours. I'm about to wrap up stream, but
Cooley, you doing that debate. Because you don't. But let me say one more thing.
This part wasn't even a debate,
Cooley,
bro. You've already lost because you said that you're a Christian and you don't believe that Jesus is God.
Cooley, I don't mind losing. I'm a humble man. I don't mind. Cooley, you can give me information and I'll accept it because it'll make me a better man after you do, Cooley.
Listen, man,
discard it.
Let's do it again, and we can debate on topics that we disagree on, just like this one as well.
I've been needing your email, man. I've been needing your email, and I couldn't get it. Is it on any of your social medias?
It's good to just shoot me a DM, but it is on all of my social media. So if you go to the YouTube channel, my email is there. But it's best if you want to speak with me directly, just hit me up on Instagram. Since this is our second time talking, I remember you.
For business-related topics?
Yeah, hit me up on IG. I got you, bro.
My man. Yeah. I appreciate it, man.
All right, man. Have a blessed one.
You know it.
All right, chat. Easy victory. I mean, easy one. And you have to all of his questions, he would bring up a scripture and then his interpretation was just off. It's like, bro, I don't know why you interpreting it that way. And I wasn't that interested in it. I wasn't that interested in bringing up scripture because he refuted his entire point by saying that, he's a Christian, but Jesus Christ isn't God. So it's like, all right, man, just some way, somehow you were, confused on Christianity somehow. This guy is what you get with uneducated clergy. Yeah, it was just like a lot of the scriptures that he would bring up and then he would interpret it and it would not mean what it means. Like his interpretations was just off. I'm like, man, I'm not about to bring up the scripture and then give you mine. Like, forget that, bro. You already said that Jesus Christ isn't God and you're a Christian. It's just, you're not a Christian. It's impossible to be a Christian and not believe that Jesus Christ is God. Like, impossible. Well, I mean, no, you can believe that Jesus Christ is God, but you just wouldn't be you can believe that Jesus Christ isn't God, but you just wouldn't be a Christian. So that's the key thing. But and it's not really, I'm not in a place to really, I'm not a theologian or anyone. I'm not in a place to really go into all of that. Like, I can debate these Hebrew Israelites on mad stuff. Him too, even with the scriptures that he was bringing up. I could have easily just read the scripture verbatim and then called him in little things, but the things that he presupposed, but I was doing that even with the Hebrew Israelites, and it still didn't work. Like, it works as far as the people that believe and understand, my worldview, but in their worldview, they're like fixated on their presuppositions. And it's like nonsensical though. Like, it's not coherent. It's not logical. All right, chat. I'm done. I see people on TikTok. You got James Duvelli, Pastor Mac. Come back up. So next debate night is going to be next Tuesday and Thursday between 7 p.m. and 8 p.m. I'll be going live. So everybody that's tuning in on TikTok, come back up. I got you, man. And then as far as YouTube, same thing. Tuesday, Thursday next week. I do have a dope interview scheduled this Sunday with Jade. Is it this Sunday or Saturday? Let me make sure. Yeah, it's this Sunday. Get my days confused. This is how long I've been streaming for. This Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be debating Jay Dyer, so stay tuned for that. Peace, TikTok. I'm out. Let me get off TikTok. But yeah, I'll be interviewing Jay Dyer, having a good conversation. And yeah, man, he'll be able to explain a lot of the things that I was explaining today. He'll be able to explain it and break things down, much better than I can. He's been doing it for years. So it's going to be dope. It's going to be dope. La V, I see you back here, bruh. And tune in next week, man. I see you backstage on YouTube. Clicking the link. Next week, man, I got you. Open panel debate night, Tuesday, 7 p.m. I'm going to start I usually start between 7 and 8 p.m. Sometimes a little earlier, but I normally do a stream 3 to 4 hours. I've done streams before where it's, like 7 hours, but it was different. I wasn't speaking the whole time. I had multiple people up and other people were speaking, which then gives me a time to kind of chill. But on these streams, 4 hours dolo, listen, bro, you be done. You be done. Homie, done right now. All right, man, this podcast with No Fugazi. Get the likes up before you go. Appreciate all of the supporters.
No Fugazi.
I'm out.
Fugazi.
So Sunday, Jay Dyer, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tuesday, open panel debate night. Thursday, open panel debate night. And then Saturday next week, we got a full panel dating and relationship show. Peace. And y'all see the suit too, man. Listen, new studio, new podcast by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long. Doing new things. Men are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. You are in competition. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we could box. I'm about my business. So remember, I said, when I ask you these questions, I will dismantle your entire argument. That's the end of the debate, my dog.
I'm 39, but I don't look your typical 39.
Belly.
Yeah.
You look 39. It's okay, though. That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you. Because a man doesn't want to date another man. He wants to date a woman.